Alright, sorry about that. Slight issue with the desktop audio there, right at the last second. Of course. I'm still not very professional with this whole starting stream thing, but welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all feeling great and have a lovely, lovely weekend. We're just going to go ahead and get right back into where we were yesterday with more Pathfinder Kingmaker. AW4 confirmed by Pars. I did see your messages, Tenwin. Yes. Sorry, I was a little bit busy this morning, so I didn't have much time spent on that. But yes, I did see your post, and yes, there's pretty much no way it isn't vampires. And I do think your idea of converting other people's heroes would be interesting. Not sure exactly how they'd implement it, but it would certainly be interesting. Can we please escape the constant bad weather? I swear to God.
This whole land looks like one big burial ground.
That's because it is. Literally, we're walking on top of the ruins of a lost civilization. All died. So you do know me. How?
How do you think? We keep an eye on everything that happens in the region. It's smart to know our potential employers and our potential enemies.
The woman you were speaking with, who was she?
Wish I knew who these witches are and where they came from. Our chieftain, the great Armagh, is very expressive. Trusts them as if they were holy oracles. He sent us with them to these dead hills, and none but the sisters and the chieftain himself know why. Who am I to confront the chieftain? So now we wander these lands, chasing the unknown.
Do you know anything about what happened to Varnhold by any chance?
Varnhold, huh? Isn't that the village Maegor Varn got from the Stovic sword lords? I know Varn. He's not the best fighter, but not the worst. As for what happened there, I wouldn't know.
Is there some way for the two of us to cooperate? I need to investigate what happened in Varnhold, and for the sound of it, you need to get the hells out of here.
I'm afraid we can't. At least not yet. I'd be happy to take a new job, but our chieftain's orders were strict. Search the location and come back with a report. But if you could help us here, say, by finding whatever these witch sisters are looking for, or maybe just making them disappear forever. Mark my word, Baron. The Tiger Lords never forget.
Bear, welcome. I must admit, Dugoth, I'm a little surprised how you managed to get an entire army out here. How did you manage to get past Brevoy, my own lands, and everybody else?
None of your business, actually. But just to reassure you, we weren't sneaking into your lands without permission. I'll answer. It was magic. The sisters opened some strange tunnel, and we used it to get here from Numeria. Gorham witnessed my words. I'm no coward, but I'd rather march for a month through all the river kingdoms than use that tunnel again. It was strange, wrong, just like those witches themselves.
And might I ask, what are you looking for?
I wish I knew. The sisters are looking for something, but they won't tell anyone what it is. I guess it's some antique that used to belong to the Cyclops.
I mean, if it belonged to the Cyclops, it wasn't just an antique.
As for me, the only thing I'm looking for is a good reason to quit this nonsense and return to Numeria as soon as possible.
Is this how you serve your liege?
Don't confuse our chieftains with your king's knight. It's the chieftain who swears an oath to the tribe, not the other way around. Please. I was one of the tribe's elders when he was in his first teeth.
And I don't suppose you found anything of interest? If not of the Cyclops ruins that you're looking for, perhaps something else in this area.
If we did, do you think we'd still be here now? The only thing to be found in these hills is one's own death. A group of my men entered a cave that turned out to be a spring again. They barely survived the encounter. Also, we found the ruins of some old tower, ancient as the world itself, and useless as this expedition. There is nothing to be found here, except, like I said, for one's own death. Ask away, why not? I don't promise I'll answer, though.
Well, why don't you tell me about yourself?
I'm Dugath, son of Gordir and Harith Three Fingers from the Tiger Lord's tribe. My entire life, I've served Gorum, first on the battlefield, sword in my hand, and later with prayer as well. I've fought in
so either he's a cleric or a war priest.
In Yoberia, gold used to live. My price is high, my hand is steady, and my sword is deadly.
Finishing his speech, the man gives you a wide grin, showing off several missing teeth. As a follower of Abadar, I've not made myself familiar with the more wild gods. Why don't you tell me of them?
Our Lord in Iron doesn't like empty talk. He's the god of those who act instead of chatter. His palm blesses every sword ever crafted, and wherever at least two men meet in battle, he is there with them. Even orcs worship the god of battle, and not only that, they imagine he's an orc too. It's all nonsense, of course, but there may be a great truth to it. For anyone can aspire to be like him. A human, an orc, and even an elf. Anyone who grips his iron to make his enemy bleed.
I don't even remember Jagoth having all of these lines, but...
Well said, old man. Truly well said. Blood for Gorum!
Amiri grins approvingly and raises a clenched fist. The Tiger Lords are among the oldest of the tribes, are they not? What can you tell me?
There are many tribes in Omeria. Each does its best to survive. The Black Horses sell adamantine. The Blood Pikes rob caravans. And their white scars lick the boots of the Technic League. As for us, the Tiger Lords, we are mercenaries, and the best ones in this part of Avestan. Remember this, Baron. If you keep your throne long enough, you'll meet again. Sooner or later, fighting side by side, or otherwise. Who knows?
And why don't you tell me about your chieftain? Armag, was it?
He's a strong fighter, brave one. He says he's Armag, an incarnation of a hero from the old times. Just don't ask if I believe it. Armag is smart. He knows how to do business. If he'd only pay less attention to what those witches whisper, he'd be a perfect chieftain.
And what can you tell me about Numeria? It's just to the northwest, is it not?
Eons ago, stars. Rained down.
Sorry about that.
Pieces of metal.
Had to deal with the bot.
Dead and living ones fell from the sky. Since then, metal monsters roam those lands, and the grounds hold a wealth of adamantine, among other valuable things. Weaklings don't survive there. As for us, Numerian Gerrits, we grew up on that land. We drank its poisoned waters and breathed its toxic air. Metals from the depths infused our bones and muscles. No one can beat us. If there were anyone capable of bringing us down, it would be ourselves.
And what about the Cyclopses in the area? I've heard only a little about their ancient civilization.
Not that much. Long ago, these lands were part of their empire. They were a great people back then, used unbelievable magic, and possessed treasures beyond count. Ages passed, and their empire crumbled into dust. Cyclops became wild and forgot all about what they once used to be.
I mean, technically, it's not just that their empire crumbled. Lord Bramber, correct me if I'm wrong, it was the Starfall or the Earthfall or whatever that finished off their empire and pretty much destroyed their ability to function as a civilization.
Indeed, they remember much, if only they were more eager to share.
You're welcome.
Alright, I'll go. Need to check all of the loot around here and...
Give
Oh,
the order.
Valerie, there you go. We also need to talk... Oh, look, another raven. The raven watches you attentively. Yeah, who would have fucking thought?
You, our guest. The Baron, am I right? I'm sorry you witnessed that unpleasant scene. If I may ask, what is your name?
A slim figure stands eerily still, wrapped in a cloak and hiding her hands in her face. You hadn't seen her moving before. You would easily mistake her for a statue. However, as you approach, she lowers her hands from her face and golden green eyes peer at you through the holes in the cloth covering her. You'll forgive me if I don't feel like giving you my name. The words that your fellow Kelids have spoken have given me reason to doubt who and what you are. Why don't you just focus on telling me what it is you need?
So be it. Everyone has their secrets, Baron.
Who are you?
I am one of those who call themselves the Defaced Sisters. They've rejected our names and our faces in service to benevolent spirits. I'm sorry that I cannot reveal our true destiny to you yet. But believe me when I say our mission is extremely important. Not just for us, not just for the tribe, but for the entire world.
So honorable. Do these benevolent spirits have names?
Do not burden yourself with idle questions, Cleric. Know that all the truths you are seeking for will find you, but only when you are ready for them.
So basically, she's a shaman. That is what I would get the spirit. Because the whole spirit thing is very much the shaman's shtick. What can you tell me of Numeria? Ah, a corn siege, Nurgle, and Slanesh. Yeah, that would be our luck.
And gives birth to metal instead of grass. These are lands of mysteries and nightmares. But they're destined to become the salvation of us all. For that is where great Armag lived, died, and rose again. And he will bring redemption for us all.
Armag, yes, I've heard the name quite a few times now. Tell me about him.
He's a man of great destiny. The gods themselves tried to lay him low, but he came back, defied death itself, as was foretold, for that was his fate. He's destined to save many, many lives, but at a terrible cost to himself. I would never wish a fate like that on you, Baron. I would never wish a fate like that on anyone.
And what is it you're looking for here, sister?
It is not yet time to answer this question. We are searching for ancient ruins, the remains of structures built by the previous holders of these strange lands. That is all I can tell you.
You know, eventually the storm will end. I don't know when, but it will.
I understand that you want to know more. Have no doubt. You will in time.
Such wise, enlightened words. People who talk like this are usually trying to swindle you out of your purse.
You speak often in riddles. Jubilost is right. It feels almost as if you're trying to manipulate.
Don't be wary of riddles. Those wise enough to solve them eventually learn much more than those who always seek straight answers.
And what is it what you and Dugath were arguing about?
My sisters. They each went out on their own quests and never returned. Not one of them did. I can understand Dugath. He doesn't trust us. But by refusing to help my sisters and me, he puts himself, his people, countless innocent souls in grave danger. If only I could soften his impertinent heart.
How is this possible? Doesn't this army know any kind of order or discipline? How do they manage to even fight in such chaos?
By not relying on order or discipline, Valerie. That's one of the advantages of the Kelids, as well as their disadvantages. Don't look at the sisters as belonging to the same line of succession or chain of command. It seems more likely that they've been attached to this organization as a separate force. Something that Durath is not exactly the happiest about it happening. And where might your sisters be?
I can provide you some direction. One of my sisters went to the sepulchre of forgotten heroes. Another went looking for the Forsaken Mound. And the third was going to visit the ruins of the City of the Hollow Eyes. I won't lie, these places are all very dangerous. But searching for lost truth always involves danger.
The Cyclopses entombed here used to perform unbelievable feats in the name of their liege. He decided to immortalize their name in deeds, but nothing is immortal. The glyphs on the crumbling stone have worn away, and now there is no way to learn who is entombed here and what wonders they accomplished in life. The Forsaken Mound is an ancient tomb with a vile reputation. By day, the mound seems grim but peaceful, as any resting ground should. However, according to travelers careless enough to camp nearby for a night, footsteps and moans can be heard from the ruins after darkness falls, and local legends tell of restless souls wandering the halls of the mound, forsaken by their ancient gods. The Dunsward region is known for its ancient ruins. Thousands of years ago, these lands were ruled by mighty overlords who left numerous mementos behind. One such memento is the City of Hollow Eyes, a huge burial complex serving as a resting place for heroes long gone. The colossal building sits amidst the expansive plains of the Dunsward. Unfortunately, time has not been kind to this amazing structure. While the main entrance is yet intact, several parts of the building have caved in. What can I expect for giving you my aid?
The most valuable treasure of all. Truth.
You cannot eat truth and you cannot spend it. You'll forgive me if that's not exactly the most confident of answers. You have an entire army here, though. How did you manage to get this force so close to the border with Restov?
Wise ones know many routes that are closed to the uninitiated. Will you be able to detect them? Will you dare to walk along them? Who knows?
And what do you know of the situation in Varnhold?
Dark things tend to happen in that land. I can only guess to the fate of Varnhold. My 3 sisters know more. Help me find them, and you'll get your answers. If the spirits are kind, it will happen before it's too late. If in your travels you meet my sisters, please help them, and I will help you in return. Remember this word, Gab. That is what the previous inhabitants of these lands, the Cyclopses, called darkness they so worshipped. If a door shut and lockless bars your path, this word might be your key.
I don't even know what footsteps you're talking about, Ted, but I'm not sure which part of that I didn't realize you'd type something. Alright. Anything else around here? There's no other loot from the looks of it.
That is not far.
Oh, Doug the Merchant. There we go. Welcome, honored guest. Would you like to buy or sell something? Who are you? I'm Doug. Was a hell of a fighter when I was younger, but truth, those years pass before you know it. The health, too. The barbarian raises his hand, and you can see he only has 2 fingers left. My job is equipment and provisions, along with a bit of trading from time to time. Well, show me your wares then, good merchant. Let's offer up all the bullshit that we collected over our time. We also have a 2-bladed sword we can sell. Don't want to sell the locket of natural armor just yet. Don't sell any of that. We can go ahead and sell these, though. The mastodon meat. There we go. Mentioned in the description, people can hear moans and footsteps from inside, and considering the setting, that seems mild. I mean, if you're hearing footsteps from within dozens of meters of stone, that is a little bit concerning. 70,000 gold to buy a belt of giant. Oh, there's because he has 2 of them. That's why. The actual price is 35,000, which is still insane. Smoked trout and hydra pate. May as well. But no, it doesn't appear that he has anything else I'd be interested in. Bastard sword, Furious Bradish. What is that? Furious is the one that gives it additional, yes, when under a rage effect. Adamantine breastplate, studded leather, belt of giant strength. Yep, that's it. Alright. No, we'll just make some money off of this. I'm fine with that. I don't think there's much else we need. Copy recipe, copy recipe, copy recipe.
As it should be.
Still allowed us to unload some of our... Oh god, I hate the rain. Knobber, do you want to talk to us by any chance? Nope, hunting sparse, we're running low on meat. And there's a dude... Oh, he had another ancient scrap of leather. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Let's get out of this fucking rain, please. Okay, so Sepulchre of Fallen Heroes. City of Hollow Eyes, and there was one more. Yeah, there's the Sepulchre of Fallen Heroes. There's the Forsaken Mound. And the City of Hollow Eyes. Where's that one? Oh, okay, that's that one. All right, we'll start with that. The City of Hollow Eyes, which admittedly is a very intimidating name. Can't deny that. Is it seriously still raining? I fucking hate you, game.
All according to plan.
What's up, guys? Stay on guard. They could attack at any time. What's going on? What's going on, guys?
Follow my...
Blood for
Oh.
Gorum!
Okay, zombie cyclopses. That's what we're dealing with here. All right. Get in there. Take him down. All right, Mary's going that way. Aqua's going that way. Oh, God, there's a lot of them. Oh, good. And the rain let up, too. Nice. Whew. Okay. Oh, good. Masterwork Great Axe. That'll
In
make
due time.
Ooh, and an ancient cyclopean coin. Hold on. Let's get the bodies looted first. Then we'll talk to the rest of these Kelids. Oh, one of their guys must have gotten hit. Great work, Master Sword. Yep. Hilla. He must be the one in charge. What is with his sword? Oh, it's a falchion. That's why. I forgot the falchion in this is a two-handed weapon. A huge scar crosses the face of this sturdy, silver-haired woman. An eye patch hides her left eye, while her right shines with silver. She raises her bloody blade in a salute. You came just in time. We owe you one. And who are you? I am Hila Toothgrinder from the Tiger Lord's tribe. This is my war party. We're here fighting these things, as you can see. Are you Aasimar? What? Don't I look like a celestial? I am Aasimar. No idea which of my great-grandmothers managed to make it with a celestial, but in my entire lineage, the blood is only manifested in me. I'm sure that was the plan all along. It is a common custom to strengthen the bloodline with the blood of orcs or powerful beings that can come in handy. My birth was deemed a good sign and proof of the god's blessing, though I call that bullshit. The god's blessing is earned on the battlefield. And what is it your people are doing here? What do you care? We came here, so we have business here. What have you? What are you doing here? Dugath sent me. What? Why? Does the old man think we can't handle it ourselves? Ugh. He looks around briefly, then back to you. To be honest, you did help us. How about helping us with something else then? Here's the deal. We came with one of the damn witches to look for the trash in the tomb. We set camp, and the sister took a team of my people into the ruins around dawn. They never came back. Instead, I've had a horde of zombie cyclopses crawling out on us from all over the place. Fun. My group can't afford to be separated now. We've only barely managed to fight these things off. So, you go scout the place, look for our people, find if any of them are alive. I'll pay you well. Deal? Deal. Good.
Child's play.
Yeah, would you look at that? A scroll of Ray's Dead. That'll be useful. I don't think there's any other named characters around here, if I recall. Hey, Comberry Pie.
Interesting.
Oh. Hold up. Trap. Deal with that first.
You can thank me now.
There we go. Ooh. The Nobleman's Amusement. This +1 longbow grants its wielder the effects of the point-blank shot and precise shot feats, which is... in any other game, or in any circumstance in which you had that early on, that would be amazing, because that essentially saves you 2 feats on a fucking character build. Alright, let's start exploring the whole of this area. We'll start with everything on this side of the river, and then we'll go from there. Alright, clear over here. What do we got? More barbarian. Oh, you tried to hide that from me. You tried to hide that from me. Masterwork Earthbreaker, Masterwork Great Axe, and 456 gold.
All according to plan.
What did I get hit by?
You
Whatever.
require my assistance?
Jubilos, top me off, please. That, and then where's my good potions? There they are. There we go. All taken care of. Oh. This barbarian was killed
In
recently.
due time.
Okay. There we go. Let me pick up the stuff. Or masterwork swords, which I am not adverse to. Oh, that's why. Zombie cyclopses.
Follow my lead.
Alright, alright. There's at least 2, but are there more of them is the question.
Well,
Keep your eyes open.
Ekun.
I
Engage.
grant you death.
Yep, another one. Ferocious dread zombie cyclops. Okay, but it's not a cleric. The ones I'm worried about is when we start running into zombie clerics, because those things can be annoying.
Tank wasted.
There we go. Dog didn't get hit at all.
That is not far.
These guys are worth a decent chunk of experience, too. Give me those body parts. Yes. Oh, somebody set up a
Child's
camp.
play.
Of what kind, though? This is a very small, very colorful
In
tent.
due time.
The city of Special Eyes. Look with your Special Eyes. My brand. I fucking hate that ad. I don't know why. Like, the way it's delivered, I
You can thank me
despise how
now.
that guy talks. I mean, yes, it's funny, but it's also annoying.
Finish them quick.
Oh. Bandits. And wargs. A lot of wargs. Alright, well, me and Tristan are just going to... Let's just go ahead and drop one there. And drop one there. Any day now, guys. Any day now, guys. There we go. Jubilos, what are you doing? Just...
A clever ploy.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, those bandits were fucked anyway, so I don't feel bad about hitting them with a fireball.
How may I help?
It's not like we were going to be able to save them. Not that we would have anyways. Alright, skin all the wargs. God. One bandit with masterwork equipment. They
All
thought they could take
according
on
to
that
plan.
many fucking wargs. Okay, so the river doesn't actually cut through the whole area. Oh. This animal was killed in a single devastating blow. Well, that means more cyclopses.
As it should be.
Where are you, Mr. Cyclops? I don't want to have to find you somewhere. Where are you? Let me just kill you real fast so we don't have to worry about you later. Give me those juicy experience points. We got a long way to go to level 13 after all. In fact, yes, almost 100,000 experience points to get to level 13. Oh boy.
That is not far.
Enormous footprints in the dirt. Alright, so the river cuts through here. There's the first of the ruins. Where's the rest of the enemies? I know there's more treasure around here to be found. Oh. Oh, wait.
Now is the beginning
Nope,
of the
they
hunt.
saw us. Pretty sure these bandits are fucked, but we can... I mean, we're gonna kill them anyways, but...
tear them apart!
I find it hilarious that they actually held on that long. There we go. Ooh. Ring of Protection. That'll sell nicely. Composite longbow, masterwork daggers. Alright, skin the rest of the wargs. Skin the wargs. Thank you. We have reached the point in the game where most enemies are not as much of a threat anymore as long as the game doesn't throw literally like 40 of them at us. Okay, so this team of bandits actually managed to take one of them down. Wolves are not on the human corpses, but not on the undead. Ring of Protection, daggers +1. Just some masterwork equipment. Yep.
Follow my lead.
Okay, so the ruins are over here. We've got... I mean, I'm
listening.
I'm just gonna go ahead and...
I am
If
prepared.
you haven't noticed me, I see no reason not to do this. Dual fireball.
Running won't help you!
Oh, okay. Well, they're going after the Cyclops. That'll make things a little bit easier on me. Actually, should we focus on dealing with the Cyclops? Oh, no, never mind. I was like, maybe if the Cyclops is actually holding its own against that, we should deal with them. But no, it was already weakened and Okpo finished it off. What have we got left? Is that a Great Axe +1? Nice. And skin all the wargs. What are the warg pelts worth anyway? 30 gold apiece?
All according to plan.
We're going to be killing an entire pack of them. Guys?
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Why did you not? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why Ekun and Jubilos were just standing there doing nothing.
Child's play.
Masterwork equipment, nice. We are getting to that point in the game where masterwork equipment becomes even more common, which will help us with our money situation.
I've discovered something.
Yep. Pick that up.
Child's play.
What is that? Rage Claw, a furious adamantine longsword. Adamantine is so costly that weapons made from it are always of masterwork quality, right? I don't think adamantine actually does anything.
As it should be.
It doesn't do anything for magic equipment, if I'm correct. Ah, the fancy grass. I mean, here's the thing. In a lot of games, I don't really care about grass, but it is kind of nice sometimes when they at least make it, like, move. It doesn't have to be fancy animations. It's just nice to see it move.
That is not far.
Or to have a little bit of reactivity. Like, I still like that in, I think it was Path of Exile, there's areas where you can burn the grass if you're using, like, fire spells, and that always looked cool to me. Oh. The two Cyclopses are having a heated dispute in their rough language. They stomp their feet, pound their chests, sputter, and pay absolutely no attention to anything else around them, yourself included. Try to decipher their speech. You manage to make out some of the Cyclops' speech. Mine, not yours. Cyclops is yelling and shaking his fist. I saw it first. Go away. You know, you go away. I'm not giving it up. The Cyclops turns to you, furrowing their bushy brows. Oh. You, insect, what you doing? Get out of here before we step on you. Inspect the stone. You didn't notice it at first, but there appears to be a pile of cyclopean bones at the foot of the obelisk. They've been gnawed on, and it doesn't seem like that was too long ago. It has the markings of a magical trap. Use detect magic. The stone radiates a powerful enchantment aura. What are you arguing about? What do you care, insect? I tell. Let everyone know what a dirtbag you are. I found treasure. The Cyclops slams his palm against the obelisk. This eyesore wants to take it for himself. You found it? You? I found it. You weren't even here. And what makes this treasure so valuable? Oh. The Cyclops scratches his head. You wouldn't understand. Right, you not Cyclops. Why would you know of treasure? Sweet, precious treasure. The Cyclops tenderly pets the obelisk with his huge hand. Hey, paws off! Treasure, you say? If you value your lives, you'll hand it over. Forget that! Crush him! Yeah, no, not gonna let that happen. Valerie, go ahead and give me mirror image real fast. There we go. All right, everybody focus.
To make this swift.
Jubilost, give me force bombs. I want to see if we can knock them over. Okpo, stop that. Oh, look at that, an achievement. Now you fall. Knock down any creature that is 3 size categories larger than you. Well, that's what we did. Sucks to be you, Mr. Cyclops. I think, yeah, the dog was the only one who got hit there. Because he decided to run in and out of the zone of engagement. Oh, that's really not a lot. Those are level 17 creatures, and you're telling me they had no treasure on them. Oh well. They were worth 240 experience points a pop, which is probably way more than the diplomat check to try and get them to not fight. So I'd much prefer that. All right, who else is left around here? Another ruin. The ancient stone is crumbling and covered in moss. Too too many blows to drop this enormous beast of an... It took many blows. Oh, I was reading that wrong. To fell this undead. All right.
Follow my lead.
Oh, hi, bandits. What's up?
Focus on the goal. Confide in.
Kristen, start us off with a fireball, please.
Enemy approaching.
All right, that killed one of them.
They go down!
Oh, God, he still managed to get the slow spell off, really? All right, it only lasts about 30 seconds.
In due time.
I sent Amiri after that transmuter the second the fight started, and he still managed to get the spell off. How long is this going to last? 10 more seconds? All right, just hold the phone. Bloody annoying-ass spellcasters.
That is not far.
Good? There we go. All right, everybody's clear. Oh? What's that? This old boat with a large breach is rotting on the shore. And to be fair, it looks like... It does look like a lot of people have come to this place over the years, and not all of them have managed to get out of here before the zombies found it. Okay, so this is the actual ford across the river.
All according to plan.
This is... Oh. Zombie Cyclops Priest. Okay, we want to approach them from this side then.
I am your shield. Done with waiting.
Amiri. You know what? Amiri, go ahead and give yourself enlarge person. And then I want you to rage and charge.
To victory!
The rest of us will join. There we go. There we go. Yep, take the priest down. Good. Vixen, Dread Cyclops, Valerie, I want you to head over that. Oh, Zombie Cyclops. That's fine. Go after them. Ow.
This should do it.
There we go. Actually, we're doing pretty good. There we go. Yeah, Amiri having that item that lets her cast that on herself is going to save me quite a few spell castings. Even if it does only last a minute, it's still solid. Alright, what did we have here? We've got Ring of Protection and Cloak of Resistance, and then Great Axe +1 and a bunch of Masterwork Great Axes. Good. Oh. Headband of Vast Intellect +4 and a Fallen Warrior Sheath. Good. Very good.
In due time.
Look ahead.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, perception check. Thank you for that, Ekun. Hey, another Amulet of Natural Armor. Is anybody missing an Amulet of Natural Armor by any chance? No. We'll upgrade yours with something. And no, and I'm pretty sure most of our party members back home also don't need it. Barely legible letters are carved into the stone. Alright. Oh, another ancient cyclopean.
Follow my lead.
Oh. Dead body in the middle of the field? That's surely not... Yeah, that's what I thought.
That
I
is
was about
not
to say,
far.
not suspicious at all, he says as he sees the zombie Cyclops literally on the edge of the field. Oh, there's... Okay, hold on.
No strike wasted.
Where's the spellcasters? Where's the spellcasters? Go after the spellcasters. Regular bandit. Okay, that's fine.
Do not falter!
Alright, now go after that one.
Left yourself exposed.
For a second there, I thought the game crashed. It completely seized up. Oh, God. Thank you, game, for not doing that. Oh, bandit with more +1 gear. I'll take that. Your contributions to the realm's defense and its coffers will not go to waste, and your bloody bodies will feed the soil. Sucks to be you guys.
In due time. Share your trouble.
I'm actually kind of shocked that you'd think there wouldn't be this many bandits out here after the fact that Dunsward was already dealt with by the Varnling host, and then the Varnling host disappeared.
All according to plan.
But that also means there shouldn't have been time for people to come in here. Especially not with zombie fucking Cyclopses wandering around all over the place. Oh.
As it should be.
Chastener and a Bard.
I will protect.
Ekun, can you give me a stealth? Is it just the two of them? Nope. Multiples more. Hold on. What have we got? Bandit, bandit. Okay, so the bard is the most important. Want you guys engage there.
Strike with an attack
And then
on me.
Ekun engage him from the flank. He did manage to get slow off. God damn it. There we go. Problem dealt with. What have they got on them? Oh, more more +1 weapons, some +1 armor, more rings of protection. Good. Another rune scrap color covered leather. Leather armor +2. Adamantine falcata +3. Nice. Again, we don't have anybody who uses falcata, but that will sell for a pretty penny. Now we're just waiting for the goddamn slow effect to wear off on a Mary. How much experience were those guys worth anyways? 45, 45, 90. Okay, okay. It's about normal for bandits. Why are we still moving slow? Come on, guys.
In due time.
All right, and that is the last of the fog of war over there. Good. All right, what's left? Should just be this giant ruin.
That is not far.
Did any of the bandits manage to get inside, or were they just constantly getting harassed by the cyclone? Actually, it's kind of surprising that there were any bandits around anyways if the barbarian camp of all people was getting attacked. You would think that the bandits would have stood
Follow
a chance.
my lead. We will be victorious.
All right, deal with the dread zombie. And immediately miss.
Primitives.
Nope. God, who got the 96? Amiri got the 96 damage. Hot damn. Ow. Ow! Okay, well, Amiri just got one-shotted because she was the only one on the front. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she lost like 140 of her health. Fucking hell.
All according to plan.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
Christ. At least we have plenty of healing potions to deal with this. There we go. Back up to full. Dread zombie. Dread zombie. Does any of you have a +1 piece of equipment? You do. And some masterwork greatswords and a half plate. Okay. Oh, the sister definitely came this way then. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's not do that yet. We got stuff we need to pick up first. Some potions, some gold. Oh, no. All right, Jubilos. Get that cleared. Don't let them come through.
You can thank me now.
There we go. Oh, gems. That's all. Rotate. There we go.
Child's play.
Ooh, scrolls of cure moderate wounds.
As it should be.
Okay. That just leaves this side. Oh, is that a barbarian or a bandit? Barbarian archer. Okay.
That is not far.
And lastly, his poor skull was crushed and the brain removed. Oh, that's another one. God damn it. Jubilos, take care of that.
Child's play.
Thank you. Really, it was defending nothing.
In due time.
Okay, I guess that's it. All right, let's see if we can find our way inside. What ancient secrets do you have for us? A huge stone slab blocks the entrance to the tomb. The ancient stone surface is covered in worn inscriptions barely visible beneath the moss. Examine the entrance. The crumbling ancient stone is densely covered in moss. Near the edge of the slab, some of the moss has been torn. Some unknown force must have moved it aside and then replaced it. Read the inscriptions on the door. You manage to read several phrases of the ancient Cyclopean language. Cruel and evil go into the blind darkness, while kind and merciful go into even deeper darkness. Impenetrable blackness, darkness opens every door, wise and stupid, lewd, ascetic. There's not a single path in this world that will not lead to ultimate darkness. I don't think I have ever seen a CRPG use the word lewd ever in my life. Shock. Owl the cat. Shock. Use detect magic. Detects a faint transmutation aura. Speak the word Keb. The slab slides aside easily and noiselessly, making a crack wide enough for you to enter. Before you have a chance to take a single step, a voice calls from inside the tomb. Wait! Do not enter! Prop up the door or it will close behind you. Unwilling to tempt fate, you move a large stone to the entrance and prop the door open. After ensuring that the slab will not close behind you, you step into the damp, dark coldness of the tomb. The only breathing creature in this ancient tomb is a miniature woman wrapped in a gray cloak. She looks like a ghost herself. Who are you? Are you one of the defaced sisters?
I'm one of the defaced sisters, a humble servant of benevolent spirits. No words can express my gratitude for saving me.
And what is this place?
Once, Cyclopses used to own these lands, but their race was doomed to extinction. Their fortresses and palaces crumbled into dust, and only tombs remain.
And what are you doing here?
Same as you, searching for the truth. My fate brought me here and opened the door before me. I didn't know it would slam shut behind my back. If fate didn't bring you here right after me, I would soon fall asleep beside the owners of this tomb.
Do you know what happened to Varnhold?
Varnhold. I don't know much about the place, but ice-cold winds of ill fate blow over it. If my sisters are still alive, we can tell you more together.
Does the word Vortikai mean anything to you?
Lips of mortals didn't utter this word for thousands of years. It would be for the best if it remained so. Don't worry about this shadow of the past. It dispersed forever the day the sky fell upon the earth.
Your sister sent me. She's waiting for you at the
Thank
camp.
you. I was afraid I'd never see her again. Let benevolent spirits guide you on your path. Let them help you, just like you helped me.
Okay, but what else is in here is the
All
question.
according to plan.
That is a big old tomb. Stone faces gaze at you from the walls.
Follow my lead.
Wait a second, hold on. What did that say? If the we couldn't find the relic in the city of Hollow Eyes, for God's sake, who came up with these creepy names? Well, probably archaeologists who had nothing better to do. Like that. All right, Jubilost.
You can thank me now.
Thank you.
I shall end
The container
this
is
suffering.
full of sealed clay jars, each decorated with pictures of, what did that say? Internal organs. All right, let the dog engage first. There we go. Anybody? There we go. He hit the dog again. God damn it. Raccoon, heal Okbo a bit. There we go, that's better. Maybe I should be focusing on getting Okbo's AC up, because he tends to end up in combat before Valerie does. Oh. Nice. Scrolls of Fireball. What else have we got? Other scrolls, more Cyclopean
That is not far.
tomes. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. The door cannot be opened. It's fake. Just a carving on the wall. Huh. Oh, so the whole point was to make a... This is basically a giant trap. This was basically a giant trap. People would come in, the door would seal behind them, and then either they would disturb something in the tomb and the Cyclops would wake up and kill them, or they would just starve to death.
I was right when I saw you the first time. You're a thief, same as every one of your kin. You think you've done a right thing, saved a life, but all that you did was help a thief take what wasn't hers in the first place. You're no better than that filthy creature.
And why are you following me? What do you want?
I have watched you, your behavior, your deeds. Don't flatter yourself thinking your actions are impressive. You're an oddity, a curiosity, a mark. Nothing more.
I am not going to answer the allegations of a crow. Be gone.
Pride in a pathetic creature like you. You wear it poorly. And your attempts to give me orders? I think not.
Then I am leaving.
Run. Run for cover. Cower in your shelters like vermin. You won't escape the truth. Wherever you hide, it is always with you.
I tire of your insults, whatever you are. Begone from my sight, and pray that the day does not come too quickly that I find who exactly you are and hunt you down.
All according to plan.
Bloody ravens. Not nearly as interesting as the ravens from Armored Core. Oh, enough with the fucking rain. Why is it always raining in this place? There you are. Good job. Shame we lost the rest of the group, but at least the witch is intact. For your trouble. We should leave. Visit our main camp sometime. We'll share a drink. Alright, 1,200 gold just for finding the witch. Works for me. And an additional 225 experience. Alright.
Follow my lead.
We've got 2 more of these ladies to find. What else have we got? The other one... Wait, what? Wait. Another sister went to the Sepulchre of Forgotten Heroes, but now it's saying that there's not one there. I mean, we already cleared out the Sepulchre of Forgotten Heroes, so wait a second. How... Wait. Don't tell me I sequence broke the quest because I went here before I was supposed to.
That is not far.
Oh. Speak the word Keb. Oh, okay. Was I wrong? Okay, so I haven't been here. I completely misremembered that then.
In due time.
Child's play.
Vorticai is our master. We are his humble servants. Okay. So Vorticai is the problem. Oh. Brag. Barbarian sits leaning against the wall surrounded by dead bodies. He seems to be barely alive. His entire face is a bloody wound, tattered scraps of skin dangling from it. As he hears your footsteps, he blindly turns towards the sound and raises his sword with immense effort. Friend or foe? The Garth sent us. Garth? Of course, the old man would never leave us behind. But it's too late. The only one left to save is me. You may as well not bother. I'll be joining the rest of the dead soon enough. You have information I need. Tristan, bring me a healing potion. Don't bother. He needs a blind cripple. Has to finish me. At least I'll die like a fighter, sword in hand. You misunderstand. This isn't for your benefit. You will give me the information I want. It's not your time yet. Tristan, heal him. The barbarian's wounds close and his bleeding stop, but he remains blind. It will take much more powerful magic to restore his eyesight. He exhales with relief. Thank you. I'm not sure how I'll keep living on, but I'll figure something out. Now speak. Who are you? I am Brag, son of Verig and Dil, of the Tiger Lords. We came from Numeria. You met my people, tell them how and where I nearly died. What happened here? That cursed witch. Blabbered on and on about some exalted mission. Promised us cyclopean treasures. Look what we got. Soon as we entered, we were swarmed by the things. Then there was a flash of light and everyone went insane. It was like a red-hot nail was being driven into my head. An irresistible urge to kill, didn't matter who. I resisted it, barely, but most of the others weren't so lucky. It was a slaughter. A nightmare where it was impossible to tell friend from foe. We tried to retreat, but they followed. One grabbed my head and squeezed, nearly cracked it like a walnut. My eyes, the last thing I saw were his fingers. If Vara hadn't chopped off his hand and dragged me out of there, I'd be dead. She slammed the door right on their noses. Oh, Vara, I haven't heard from her in a while. Probably dead now too. Nice treasure hunting trip we had, huh? So many good warriors left to meet Gorum before their time thanks to a witch. When I get my hands on her... See, Samiri, we need to figure out what happened. Gorum bless you.
All according to plan.
The broken body of a barbarian woman lies near the floor panel that opens the door. She died recently, most likely from massive blood loss. This must be Vara. Yeah. No, see, like, the game is giving me options like, oh, healing him is a good option. It's like, not if I just want him for information. Like, Motive can be just as important as deed in D&D. People forget that. My character's motive is not to help. My character's motive is to find out what the hell happened. There we go.
In due time.
Yeah, it looks like they led a fighting retreat. I'm going to guess, yes, each of the doors has its own color code, which is going to determine which one of these panels we have to press in order to open it.
That is not far.
Oh boy, more zombie cyclopses. How many? At least 2. Ekun, I would like it if you target the one over there.
To arms.
How many? And that's a priest.
Your strength is fine.
Oh, did we actually stop him from casting that? No, we did not. No, it only lasts 2 minutes. We're fine. Oh, game. The game is giving me random stutters that are making me very afraid that something is unstable with the game itself and that it's gonna start crashing on me. And there's the there's our first ad for the day. All right, you know the drill. Get a drink, get a snack, do some stretches. I'll be right back in a moment. Ah. Yeah. Still a bit... I don't know why he's even a couple levels behind, because I could have sworn Boon Companion is supposed to... Hold on. Yeah, I know he has those. Well, with the animal companion is close, the abilities of your animal companion are calculated as if though your class were 4 levels higher to a maximum effective class level equal to your character level. I thought that was supposed to equalize the character level and the pet level, but maybe the Call of the Wild mod changes that. No idea. To be fair, Okpo's mainly just there for combat support and to have another body on the front line that can take a hit.
Child's play.
Vorkai be praised through the centuries, for he is the greatest of the greatest.
All according to plan.
Body's been horribly mutilated. Looks like a huge cyclopean palm crushed the skull and removed the brain. Some more basic equipment. Fallen warrior buckle. And some padded armor +3.
In due time.
What we got over here? Random loot. Doesn't appear to be anything else. So we have a green door. 2 green doors. We need to find a green button to push. Oh, these are the barbarians who went nuts. That's fine. Ekun, open fire on them to start.
Let's finish them quick.
Okpo, go after that one. Don't let him flank us. There we go. Perfect. Nobody got hit on the main line. Okpo knocked over her. And then they're down. Perfect. Masterwork. No, regular greatsword. I mean, she did drop 98 gold, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. They at least dropped some basic loot.
That is not far.
It's better than nothing. Another green door. So we need... Okay, green switch is the priority right now.
Look ahead.
Okay, thank you for spotting that before we stepped on it. God damn it.
In due time.
Jubilos.
You can thank me now.
No. You're just doing your job, Jubilos. I'll
All
thank you when you
according
do
to
something
plan.
above and beyond that. Okay, that's a red door, which we do have the switch over there. Okay. Zombie Cyclops, zombie Cyclops.
Follow my
no
lead.
mages.
I will protect
Alright, Ekun.
nowhere to
Open
run.
fire.
To victory!
Go. There we go, and trip him, and they're down. Huh, 90 experience points a pop for that. Masterwork great axes. What about you?
Child's play.
Abyss calls to Abyss, which
In due
is...
time.
Is that in reference to the act? No, that's not the actual Abyss. I thought the Cyclopses were worshippers of the Four Horsemen. So why would they care about the Abyss? Oh, that was not the same color as that one. And it wasn't the same color as that
That
one.
is not far.
Was it the other door all the way back at the beginning? That's weird. 'Cause it's definitely not the... Yeah, it's definitely
As
not
it
green.
should be.
Oh. Okay.
I wish there was another
Let's
way.
How
try
many?
this way.
And traps, of course. I count 2. Okay, no, Akpo, go around the other side. Okay, reorganize, because I don't know if there's more. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, hold on. Son of a bitch. Jubilos, clear that. Meleeers, stay back. Ekun, engage from range.
True.
Child's play.
There we go. Perfect. Oh, 135 experience for the trap, too. Very good.
You can thank me now.
All right, clear them out. Strip the bodies. You know the drill, people. Yeah, more cloaks of resistance and rings of protection. Those are worth a nice amount. Okay, so
All
we...
according to plan.
Stop. Look.
I'm positive I found
So I
something.
think the yellow and green trigger are opposites of one another, which means we have to find a way to get around them, I think?
Child's play.
Hold on.
In due time.
Yeah, okay, so they're alternates. Yeah, because when I press that... Oh, okay, it changes. That's why. So yeah, this is saying that the yellow is activated. Now it's saying that the greens are activated.
Follow my
So we need to find a way around so that we can loot the area behind their... we need to find a second passageway around. Bill. And a hidden door.
That is not far.
Cyclopean storeroom. Composite shortbow +2. Wand of freedom of movement. That's a good one. And the robe of fire. That...
Right here, my friend.
So Tristan is the one who currently has mostly fire spells. Let's go ahead and throw that on him. Let's improve his AC
In
or
due
his
time.
DC for his checks. Especially on the burning arc, because that is how one of his better ways of dealing multi-target damage.
that?
That and fireball, of course. Jubilos, my friend.
You can thank
All
me now.
according to plan.
I will thank you when we actually encounter something that is worth thanking you for. These are the basic fucking traps, Jubilos. If you fuck up these, well, you're the only one who's going to be taking damage from it, so.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
How many we got? 1 barbarian, 2 barbarian, 3 barbarian, 4. Yep, split up. Go after that one off bolt. Shame there's no way to save them, because I can't imagine that whatever they were affected by is permanent, but... Or to be fair, maybe it's not permanent, but they're just freaking out because they assume that anybody else in here is going to be affected by it, and so they would attack them. How do we... Wait a second. We haven't found anything for a blue one, have we? That's weird. That's orange. That's blue, but I haven't seen... That's also a blue. Did I miss something?
In due time.
Is there anything... Hold on. Turn the camera. Turn the camera. Oh. Okay, so not every area of this game was designed to have the camera turn around, because it's very obvious that this wall is not finished. I didn't even realize that. Because for the most part, Owlcat did a really good job of being like, well, even though the camera is isometric and unmovable, we're going to make the game look really nice and have everything look like it's fully complete. But I guess not everything was fully complete. To be fair, they didn't design the whole rotating camera thing until the second game, but still. I feel like this should also have maybe a hidden door leading into it or something. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you never see this side of this area, but it still has workable wall textures. Don't know why the others don't. Okay, but seriously, we need to... So then where the hell is the other switch? The only other way to do this would be to... If we send everybody through here... And then Okpo, I'm gonna have you push the button for us. We're gonna have the rest of the team move on their own. Let's go see what we can find.
This requires your attention.
Child's play.
Okay.
That is not far.
More barbarians. Goddamn, how big of a group did he bring? Valerie, go ahead and throw on a mirror image. Actually, I'm gonna throw on Bone Fists and mirror image. There we go.
Don't hesitate.
Strike when certain.
How many? That's not too bad. We'll be fine. Splat, splat, splat. And deal with the archer. Good.
In due time.
And there's the blue door. Okay. So that will make things easier. Is this one that opens on its own, or does it change? No, it does not change color, so that means we don't have to worry about it having closed other doors, I don't think.
All according to plan. Child's play.
Vortikai ordered us to die, we died. If Vortikai ordered us to rise, we will rise. Okay, so yeah, he basically buried an entire legion of Cyclopean soldiers over here. No, can't get through that door either. We'll have to figure something out there. What else is... No, just ancient Cyclopean coin.
In due time.
Some abandoned armor. Hey, token of the Dryad. Oh,
victory is certain.
And ghosts. Please tell me they don't have damage to fucking... Please tell me they don't deal level damage. Okpo, where are you? No, Okpo, you can't even get to where we are. Like that. Oh, no, wait, you can, because the... Oh, right, the blue door is down, so we can... Okay, go after him.
Do it.
Amiri. Go. Oh, God, they inflict level damage, too. You're fucking kidding me. God, I fucking hate this. Oh, it's above. All right, who got hit? Amiri and Valerie.
How may I help?
God, it's above. I hate this shit. Heal Amiri, please. You, and then heal Valerie. I'm gonna have to pick up more diamond dust. Very annoying. Give me an AoE heal. And then give me a Cure Serious Wounds. Thank you.
That is not far.
Alright, now, what else is in here?
You can thank me now.
Cry not for the dead, for they are blessed. Cry for yourself, for life is suffering. Oh, big surprise. Big surprise. Wait, this is a blue door. Why isn't the blue door down?
As it should be.
Oh, there's other door colors, aren't there? Okay, so that's the main door then. Wait, no. That's the blue door. Why didn't it? I'm confused. And then there's the orange one, and then there's... That was the white one, wasn't it? So the white one's already been triggered, but the orange and like the light blue have not. Okay. Was there another... I thought there was another green door around here that we hadn't dealt with. Hold on. Akbo, I need you to go back to where this trigger is, please. Yeah, that goes around there, but... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. If that was definitely a blue door, so why doesn't it open any of these? Wait a second. Hold on. Akbo, scout out over here, please, real fast. Yeah, okay, so there's a dark blue and a light blue. There's red and orange, and then there's green, yellow, and white. I need you to do that, which is going to open this door, but it closes those, right? Yes. And then there's that one, but if I go back to Akbo and have him do that, there we go.
Follow my lead.
You see that?
Let's get that open.
Child's play.
Please tell me no more specters. Please tell me no more specters. I'm fine. Oh, God. That was close. I'm fine with zombie cyclopses. I'm fine with mind-controlled barbarians. Please, no more enemies.
Is not the way it works.
Stop rolling natural ones, please,
Child's
Jubilos.
play.
Jesus Christ.
That is not far.
All right.
Interesting.
And another one.
Stop.
And another one.
You can thank me now.
How about you just fix them? Just disable the traps, Jubilos, and stop constantly begging for affirmations.
What's that?
Because if you fuck up, we're all gonna pay the price.
Child's play.
I suppose I should be grateful that even on a natural one, you don't set them off because you're
You can
skilled
thank me
enough.
now. All according to plan.
Okay.
Look ahead.
And another one. Lord.
Child's play. Child's play.
Cry not for the dead, for they are blessed. Cry for yourself, for life is
As it
suffered.
should
Okay,
be.
so that one again. And soul leaders. God, it's above. There's gonna be multiples of them in here, isn't there? Yep. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're gonna actually switch to turn-based mode because these things are annoying enough to warrant it.
Something bothering you?
Tristan, go ahead and give me protection from evil. And I thought Death Ward was a level 3 spell. Am I misremembering that? It should have been either a level 3 or a level 2 spell. I could have sworn. Am I wrong? Protection from evil, forceful strike. Nope, Death Ward is a level 4 spell, so we need to get higher up. Also, I didn't realize that we hadn't memorized additional spells, so that's my bad. Give me another Scorching Ray. Where is it? Actually, hold on. Would Fiery Shuriken be better? Each ray deals 4d8 points of fire damage. Each shuriken is a ranged attack dealing 1d12 points of fire damage, but you get more of them. No, Scorching Ray is probably still better. Okay, that's finally updated. Give me Death Ward. We're gonna need Death Ward Communal, I think, by the end of this. Give me that. And you don't have any more of those. Okay. Okay. So we don't have Death Ward. Do we have any scrolls of Death Ward by any chance? Find Favor. No, it would be... No, Curse of Feeble Body, Dazzling Blade. No, we do not have any Death Ward scrolls. Fuck. Alright, what can we do to make this slightly
Time's
less
not waiting.
painful?
So, any brilliant ideas?
Jubilost, I'm going to have you preemptively cast haste on the party.
Be on guard.
And then Ekun, you're going to start us
Cannot
off with an
hide
attack on
from
the Soul
me.
Leader.
Let's finish them quick.
There we go. Okay, this. Please tell me you can deal enough damage to kill him. And one more. There we go. Okay, Tristan, give me magic missile on the other one. Good. Akbo, you can't do anything. You are literally on the other side of the map. Jubilost, give me a 5-foot step. Is that getting you close enough? No. Alright, you can't do anything. Mary, move forward. Give me some scouting. I have a feeling that there are more of them. Same thing with you. Alright, Valerie, over here. Block their path. Yep, it's gonna go. Come on, mirror image. Okay, a miss is also good. Tristan, give me another... Is that thing dead? Yeah, it's dead. Alright. More magic missiles. Ekun, open fire.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, thank God. We actually killed it. But the combat's not over, which means there's more. Armor class of 19. Wait. Base attack bonus of plus 23. Okay, so we're actually doing quite well. Yeah, they only have dexterity bonus and natural armor, so they're not actually that bad as far... Okay, no. There's no point in Akbo going. He doesn't have... Alright. Jubilost. Do we see any other targets? Where is he? There he is. Okay, he had to use his whole turn to get over here. That's fine.
A calculated risk.
Slice him. Valerie.
Stay behind me!
Okay, you didn't manage to hit him. Tristan. Give me Burning Arc. Good. 50 damage. Nice. 9d8. And yeah, their reflex saving throw failed because his DC is high enough. Ekun should be able to finish this guy off. Okay, and nobody took any negative levels. Thank God.
In due time.
Ooh, another scrap of the leather. Okay, this is the light blue one. Yeah. But we still have not found the orange.
That is not far.
Or the white. Good lord. Wait. No, wait. I thought the white one was all the way back at the entrance. Hold on. Akbo, I need you to run back out here for real fast. Yeah, no, I thought the white one was the entrance one. I thought we already did that.
Your eyes open.
Alright, whatever. We can't do anything else here. Fall back. So we can't go that way. It doesn't lead anywhere. Right? Akbo. No. You don't need to be going anywhere.
Open to your orders.
Click that.
Follow my lead.
Oh, wow. Haste is still going. It lasts for a... Oh, right. He has
My skills are getting rusty.
He has the amulet that makes it last really long. I forgot about that entirely.
All according to plan.
Yeah, that one's not open, and we can't click that one. Where's the orange one, then? I don't like mazes like this. But at least it seems relatively straightforward. Okay. So, I think... Let's regroup the party. Activate that one. We go back through here. And... What the fuck? I thought we clicked the... We clicked the plate. Did I not click the plate? Did I do all of that and not click the plate? Oh my god. Whoa. And we just ran into the middle of a room that is covered in enemies.
Tomorrow now is the beginning
How
of
the
hunt.
fuck did that happen? I don't even know. When did we open this door? I don't even know when we opened this door. Regardless. Shit.
I grant you death.
Oh, great. Negative energy. Just hit everybody. Ow. through?
Me, Gorum!
Were we getting hit by the spell, or are we getting hit by something in the room? Game? Alright, everybody got shaken, or we got hit by the prayer ability from the enemies. The Cyclops priest. Okay, I think it's not a trap? I can't tell.
In due time.
Okay, so... Wait, what? There's another... Oh, okay.
You can thank me now.
Mortals are pathetic. Only the dead become closer to God. Oh god, what is that scene from Nier Automata? Become as gods. Become as gods. And they're literally just killing each other.
Child's play.
Okay,
All
there's
according
that
to plan.
door.
Child's play.
Another storage room? What loot do we have?
You can thank me now.
Some gems. And...
Child's
gold.
play.
Hey, 2,000 gold. I'm not gonna say no to that.
Follow my lead.
Okay. What the fuck else is in here? Oh, more Cyclopses. That's fine.
Enemy approaching.
Hide from me.
Regular Cyclops, regular Cyclops. No clerics? No mages? Ah, nice try. Mirror image wins again. Okay. Oh, is that the orange one? I think that's the orange one. Yeah, gather the edible moss, please. Okay, but that doesn't open this... the white door.
In due
God
time.
damn it. Okay, so we have to double back. Right, okay, so that was connected to this. Okay,
That is
okay.
not far.
And we... Okay, we have yellow closed, so we have to go this way. And the light blue is still closed.
As it
and
should be.
What the shit? We clicked on the orange. I thought... Are these doors just not meant to open? Am I just crazy? I'm very confused now. No, the main door is still closed.
All according to plan.
And so is this one. I am baffled. It says a door opens somewhere in the dungeon. An unseen mechanism begins ticking, counting seconds. Are you shitting me? How the fuck? Hold on. I am baffled. How the hell are you supposed to... Oh, and it even has an animation. Click, and then click, and then click. Okay, that's annoying. How the fuck do I get... So wait, did it do the same thing for this one? Oh, we can't get there. Fuck. I have to go all the way over here and then use Okbo to open this one and then send everybody else through. I don't even know if that's the case or not. And now we get to the annoying part of the fucking puzzle. Okay. Okbo, I need you to stand near here. Open that.
Follow my lead.
And we need to go through this, and up here, and over here. Where's the... Wait.
That is not far.
Oh my god. No, we can't get in there. Oh, good lord! Okay, Okbo, push that.
In due time.
I think we've got all the traps, so I think I know what I need to do here. Does this just say the same thing? Yes, and begins counting the seconds. Fuck you, you annoying piece of shit. Okay.
Yes.
Jubilos, stand right there.
All
We're gonna have to
according
spread out in
plan.
order to do this. Okay, and then, so if that's the orange one... Hold on, we need to go back here. Like that. that open.
I will protect.
Go this way. And then Okbo, I need you to push the button again.
What's new?
And then I need you guys to come through here.
That is not far.
And then Tristan, I'm gonna have you... Where the fuck is it? There we go. You're gonna stand over here next to the orange one.
I am yours to command.
And the rest of us are going to... Where's one of the doors we can't get through? Not that one. There we go. But that just leads into that room. So then what about... Does this even open? Is this just a false door? Hold on. Who's standing next to the orange one? Is that Tristan?
Share your troubles.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Right here.
Depend on me.
Aha!
All according to plan.
And there's... Oh boy, there's a bunch of undead in here. There's a bunch of undead in here. Fuck. Alright, alright. You should be able to handle this. We've got all of our best fighters here. We don't have Jubilos, but we have Akun, so we've got good range support. Valerie, go ahead and use another mirror image on yourself. I'm gonna do the same. Okbo, you better not be moving, buddy. You are moving. Why are you moving? Well, I guess if he can get to us, then that means it's fine. Oh. God damn it. Tristan, please reactivate that.
Your eyes open.
And then Okbo, come through the door. Thank you. Alright, good.
In due time.
Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them.
I am prepared.
Alright, we're gonna start us off with a fireball.
Down
go.
better ones.
Ekun, we've got a hopeless cleric zombie.
Nowhere
Okay,
to
you focus on them. Okbo, go after the sorcerer. Valerie, go after the fighter. Tristan, you're just gonna stay right there. I don't want the AI doing anything stupid. Jubilos, you stay right there. Amiri, I need you to rage. And honestly, I want you to charge the cleric as well. There we go. Okay, cleric's down. There we go. Sorcerer's down. There we go. We took care of it. Basically, it was a fallen adventuring party. Ooh. Penrod Havanki's letter. Mathian, my beloved brother, read this and heed my words. This expedition to Yobari is the stupidest idea I've ever heard of. It's pure madness. If you're lucky, you'll come back empty-handed, a fool in the eyes of all Grattan. If unlucky, you won't come back at all, leaving your wife a widow, your children orphans, and me, Eredin forbid, the heir and head of our insane family. I beg of every god and their mother, forget this expedition and come home. Your brother, Penrod Hanvanki. Well, unfortunately, that was not the case. We also got a tower shield +2, a full suit of plate, a belt of giant strength +2, the ornery throwing axe. This +1 furious throwing axe grants the wielder a +5 competency bonus on all mobility skill checks. Nice. All right.
As it should be.
We also got a composite longbow, a symbol of Torag. Oh, really? The cleric of all people had no gear on him? Fury's Legacy. Two-handed falchion, Furious Falchion. Okay, well. I'm not surprised we're finding a lot of barbarian equipment, I suppose. There we go. I'm hoping... Okay, so then we need Tristan. Go ahead and activate that.
Open to your orders.
You guys come through here. Then, are there any doors we're missing? We know there's none over here. There's none over here. And then...
Oh, any brilliant ideas?
You do that. And then I need you guys to come through here. Unfortunately, we have to dive through here before. There we go. Can we click this? Is that
all
button?
According to plan.
There we go. I think that opened everything.
My skills are getting
There we
rusty.
go. All right, you come over here. Tristan, you come over here. Yep, that opened all the doors. All right, finally. This place is almost done. Whew. All right, where the bloody hell is this defaced sister? What's in that? Ooh, 4 healing potions. I'll take those. Oh, good lord. All right, soul eaters. That means turn-based combat. Valerie, do you have enough time on your mirror images? Yes, you do. Good. So you will be in front. Oh, I didn't mean to trigger the combat, but oh well, here we go. Okay, good. They missed. Yep, let him focus on her. Let him focus on her. What would be a good spell to cast? Spell resistance is nice, but not exactly what I want to see. I am going to move here. And then we're going to go ahead and use my breath weapon to hit all 3 of them. There we go. That was good. Good damage. Is he going to go after Valerie? Yes. Good. All right. Amiri. I'm going to need you to rage. Then I need you to come over here and attack. Good. Good damage. Oh dear. Is that one going to go? Nope. Still going for Valerie. Perfect. Jubilost. Acid. Wait. Any defenses on them? Does not look like it. No. Just a poison. Okay, good. All right. Give me acid bomb. Focus it on the one in the middle. Good damage. Tristan, give me burning arc. Focus it on the weakened one over here. There we go. Akun, focus on the one that actually has some health, and immediately miss, and immediately miss again. You managed to critically fail twice in 4 attacks. Love it. All right, 3 of them are down. Valerie.
Do not falter.
Okay, please just don't get hit. Oh, he got destroyed by the lightning damage. Perfect.
In due time.
That makes things easy. Fortunately, now Amiri has a minute's worth of fatigue, so hopefully we don't run into anything else too quickly. Because I hate having to wait in between combat encounters because they're exhausted for 1 minute. Are we near? This has to be near the end. Okay, giant door. Multiple giant doors. Oh, there's definitely something.
As it should be.
We're definitely, yeah, locked. We're definitely getting ambushed through these doors. Like that, there's no way we're not.
Child's play.
Remember death, for death always remembers you.
All according to plan.
Okay, so we've got at least 4 doors for more horrors, and these horrors are going to be Cyclops zombies.
I've been waiting for you.
A tiny woman wrapped in a cloak studies you through holes in the cloth that hide her face. Her eyes are the green of young leaves.
These people trusted you, and you brought them like cattle to the slaughter. A whole squad. You'll pay for this!
Amiri, we need her alive. She spits at the floor beneath the sister's feet, grits her teeth, and steps back. Who are you?
I have no name. I'm just a humble messenger of the powers that protect people from evil.
Oh, for the love of speak plainly. Amiri's VA is rather flat at times. Sometimes, yeah.
It is not yet time to answer that question. But trust me, the day will soon come in which all that is hidden shall be revealed.
And what are you doing in here?
There are times when you can't protect the living without visiting the dead. In the depths of blackest darkness lie the truths that will once more shine their healing light on the surface.
What do you know about Varnhold?
Strange and horrible things happen in these ancient lands. I know of what bothers you. Have no doubt. My sisters and the powers that sent us know exactly what to do. That is all I can tell you for now.
What does the word Vortikai mean?
It was the name of an ancient evil that once reigned in these lands. Worry not over it. For centuries now, it has been a little more than a word carved on old stones. Frightful, but powerless.
The stones in this tomb speak of an army of the dead being raised by him if he so commands it, and I can't help but notice that we have an entire army of Cyclopses we've been dealing with. It seems that a new third-person action Lord of the Ring game is in early development, supposedly made to compete with Hogwarts Legacy. Ugh. Great. Well, hopefully they don't completely fuck it up.
Powerless? Really? A whole town went missing.
The benevolent forces take care of everyone. Once I reunite with my sisters, you will learn the truth.
You are lucky that your sister also sent me to find you.
I
You need to
thank you
leave.
both and the benevolent forces that brought you here.
She heads for the exit, and the doors start dropping, and yep. Okay, how many we dealing with here? A lot. Oh, there's even more. Okay, go for the priest first.
Good, you get left yourself.
Thank you. Multiple zombie cyclopses as well. Tristan, give me a fireball. Actually, no. Give me burning arc. As long as there's only like 1 to 2 targets, burning arc, yeah, it does more damage. Yeah, that isn't ominous at all. Yeah, I know. Oh, god damn it. What did he just cast? Alright, he tried to cast hold person on me. Alright, that's fine. Multiple cyclopses. Jubilos, give me acid bombs. That's a 1. And a 2. Goodbye. Alright. I am gonna go after that fucking Cyclops priest. There we go. Tear off his clavicle. Okpo, don't let him get any closer. Thank you. Amiri, you're still exhausted. God damn it. Alright. Whatever. Just do damage where you can, Amiri. Oh, you're coming after me. Alright, Valerie, you're gonna go over here and block them from coming any closer. Alright, that's just a regular Cyclops. The main thing we have to worry about is if there's more clerics. Oh my god, that item is amazing! Because they just keep missing and she just keeps inflicting a little bit of damage to them every time. I love it!
Cannot hide from me.
Thank you, Ekun, for being pretty much our most consistent damage dealer across the board. Tristan, just give me magic missiles, do a little bit of extra damage to him. Nice, almost got him. Okay, yeah, prayer, fuck you. Jubilost, give me acid bombs on the Cyclops. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and tear you apart now. Really? Missed 2 out of the 3? Really? Alright, to be fair, yeah, I probably should have put a few more buffs on myself. That's fair. We are starting to reach the point where I do need to really start stacking the strength buffs, because otherwise, I don't have the BAB to back up being a Gish. Step, step, step. Oh, is he just... Yeah, he just straight up ignored me. Ekun, make him regret that.
Stop. Look.
There we go. Another one down. I think that just leaves these 2 over here. Tristan, go for the Cyclops Priest. Thank you. Really? He's trying hold person again? Nice try. Jubilost. Go for that one. Thank you. Alright, let's try this again. Please hit him. There we go. And Okpo. All the way over here. Amiri, finish him off. Thank you. Nice. Alright, loot the bodies. More rings, more cloaks, more masterwork axes. Technically, you'd also think that items from Cyclopses would be worth more because not only are they ancient historical relics, but they're also oversized, which means they would be made of more material and thus more useful to people. I mean, oh.
Why?
Before you is the same raven as before. It sits, adjusts itself, then ruffles its feathers a few times as if trying to settle on its perch. Finally, it cocks its head to the side and fixes you with a single eye.
Why spare the sister when you could rid yourself of her? Why let the weak survive?
She was no threat to my plans. Spilling blood needlessly causes more trouble. And besides, there was no one to see it down here. If I want to make an example out of the defaced sisters because they foolishly choose to stand in my way, I'm going to do it in a public place where all can see me destroy them.
A wise answer it would be, if not croaked from the throat of a lesser race. Off with you. There are countless like you. Many of the lesser races who breed, suffer, and die. Little more than snuffed candles with no names to be remembered by.
If that is so, why do you keep hounding the steps of a so-called lesser race? With a shrieking caw, the raven spreads its wings and takes flight.
That is not far.
Alright, gather those mushrooms, and then get to this secret compartment that we found.
You can thank me
Hey,
now.
another ancient Cyclops coin. I already checked that. I already checked that. What is in this?
Child's play.
Light shield +3 and a battle axe +3. Nice. I think we got everything. Just about. Yep. Alright. So, wait. Is there anything I can do for Dagoth? I mean, we have Cure Blindness as a spell, although his eyes weren't blinded by magic. They were blinded by being plucked out. I think a Restoration spell would actually be what he would need. Most of the doors should be open. Yes, all of them except the yellow and green. Oh, he's gone.
As it should be.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope he's doing okay. Alright, that's 2 down, only 1 to go. And then we will find out what these ominous sisters were so worried about. Where was the last one? Over here, right. We should probably rest before we do this one, because knowing my luck, this one's going to be the most difficult, and it's going to have the most issues. Also, we used a lot of spells in that last area. For the love of... Nightmare Skeleton Soldier. Okay, well, disable that.
I've been taught if someone annoys you, you either pray or polish your armor.
Valor, go ahead and give yourself displacement and run it.
It does.
Oh, god damn it. Echo, go after that one. Mary, go after that. There's a lot of you bastards, aren't there? Are we good?
In due
nice.
time.
Masterwork? Masterwork. So that's 200 from that. 500. 600. Nice! 600 gold out of that. Fighting in the rain, just fighting in the rain. Oh, sorry, wrong tune. I'm fighting in the rain, just fighting in the rain. What a glorious feeling, I'm happy again. Oh, managed to mute that in time. I suddenly had to cough.
May we have a moment of
Yes, yes, yes. Everybody can rest.
I don't detract from your merits, but you are too arrogant. No matter how many books you've written, it doesn't give you the right to look down on others.
I'm a gnome if you haven't noticed. I'd need a ladder to look down on anyone at all.
On the one hand, Jubilos, that's a good quip back. On the other hand, you know damn well that's not what she meant. And that's exactly what she means. You know she didn't mean that. I know she didn't mean that. Everyone knows she didn't mean that, but you decided to go with it anyways. The tomb, built into the hollowed rocks by ancient Cyclopses, was safely hidden from casual searches. The path to it was skillfully concealed by the lush vegetation. If we hadn't known exactly where to look, we would have just passed by it, never even suspecting it was there. The entrance was covered with a huge stone slab that seemed to merge with the stone walls, but disheveled bushes and torn ivory shoots implied it had recently been moved. We said the word given to us by the defaced sister. Keb means darkness. It's an ancient forgotten word from an ancient forgotten language, like a time-bleached bone from some unknown beast in the wilderness. After speaking the word, the stone slab smoothly and almost soundlessly moved aside, opening the entrance to the damp, musty darkness. To avoid being trapped inside, we propped the door open with a large stone, which proved a smart decision. As soon as we stepped inside, the door shuddered and tried to close behind us, but the stone kept it in place. Behind the door was a spacious corridor, obviously built for creatures far larger than humans. The air smelled damp, and the stone walls, decorated with bas-reliefs and carvings, were completely covered with a disgusting, oily mold. We carefully examined the mold to make sure that it wasn't going to do something. Sometimes fungus in a dungeon proves more dangerous than the monsters. So many adventurers suffocate on poisonous spores, get burned, or were disintegrated just because they never thought to open a botany textbook. Fortunately, the mold in this tomb, though sticky and smelly and disgusting, was harmless. Armed with this knowledge, we carefully searched the corridor for traps. Tombs and traps always come in pairs, like pen and ink, or barbarians in rage, or officials and bribes. This tomb was no exception. Sure, there weren't any pressure plates in the floor or bundles of stones waiting to fall on our heads, but under the layer of molds was hidden a magic sign, the kind you shouldn't look at. Having finished our search, we checked the corridor for magic. Hidden beneath a layer of mold on the wall, something shone brightly through magical vision, radiating a strong necromantic aura. It was almost certainly a magical trap, like those are the signs you shouldn't look at. Taking that into account, we moved down the corridor, did not touch the mold. A huge sarcophagus was placed in the middle of the burial chamber, its lid lying on the floor nearby. Inside was a giant skeleton. Its skull stared hollowly with its single huge eye, and its bony fingers were clenched around a small brass incense burner that looked like a one-eyed skull. Near the sarcophagus was a slim figure of a woman wrapped in a gray cloak. She wasn't breathing. It didn't look like it didn't take much to discover her cause of death. The Cyclopses had left a nasty surprise for anyone who dared to come rob their graves. Near the skeleton's head was a magical symbol of death carved directly into the sarcophagus's surface. It must have killed the sister the instant she opened the lid. Lucky for us, it was single use. So we examined the crypt and the incense burner to understand why the sister wanted to be here. Judging from the wall carvings, the builders of this gloomy place venerated Charon, the godlike archdemon of death, or archdemon, sorry, of death. Similar incense burners were used in the servants' rituals. The smoke coming from the eye socket was meant to symbolize a soul flying to him. Were the sisters conducting a ritual, maybe even trying to summon Charon himself? Terrible. After exploring the tomb, we examined the body of the sister. When we removed the cloth from the dead woman's face, it sent chills down our spines. She literally had no face. Instead, there was a rough gray surface looking something like a roughly made clay mask. 2 holes instead of eyes, a hole instead of a nose, a crack instead of a mouth. What power could have done this to her? However, examining the body, we discovered the dead woman wasn't human. She was fey, most likely a nymph deformed by magic. She had nothing of interest on her, so we took the incense burner and left the tomb, which has also become the burial chamber for the very person we've been searching for. Let me see. Yep, there it is. A soot-covered incense burner in the shape of a one-eyed skull. All right. Now we can return to the barbarian's camp. Have you seen the Space King clip, the new girls allowed? Yes, I've seen it. It's reignited the female space raid argument again. Yep, I know. I know. To be fair, the 3rd episode is very good, and they did an amazing job by teasing that the whole episode was going to be about female space marines, or sorry, female psycho warriors, only to immediately end that plot line in the first 3 minutes and move on to something else. I have to give it to them that they made everyone think that the whole thing was going to have to do with a female space marine character, only to get rid of that entire plot in about 3 minutes flat. All right, so there's going to be bandits here, there's going to be a bandit or 2 here, and there's going to be a bandit or 2 above us. I hate these setups.
I aim to
just deal with them.
Ones.
There they are. Yep. Yep, Okpo, go deal with those. Thank you. There we go. Nice and simple. And yes, I've seen people be bitching back and forth. I still stand by the fact that we have Sisters of Battle. Make the Sisters of Battle more central to the narrative. Make the Sisters of Battle more interesting, and you don't need female Space Marines at all. That's my standpoint on everything regarding that. Hell, it's why my own homebrew backstory for my Space Marine chapter has them working closely with the sisters, because I like the 2 groups working together. I think it's cool. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I hate these mountainous maps. I don't know why they feel the need to spread out the combat across a wider area for no reason. Oh, shit. We're actually overloaded. By about 130 pounds.
Well,
Miri, if I have you down a potion of enlarged person, will that be enough to get us out of here? Yes, yes it is. Good. And luckily, the Kelid camp has a merchant, so I can sell off a lot of the random junk that I've found. As long as we get there in a relatively short time period. Come on, almost there. Almost there. No random encounters. Thank you.
As it should be.
Oh. There we go.
Look there, Tiger Lords! Here comes the killer, an enemy, a servant of evil spirits. This person aims to disrupt our exalted mission.
As you approach the camp, you hear the noise of an agitated crowd. Numerians are gathering around the defaced sister near the camp entrance, and a loud discussion is taking place. When the defaced sister sees you, she lifts her hand and points at you. Her voice, usually calm and quiet, is now menacing and
As you can see,
accusing.
there are only 3 of us here. Our 4th sister was killed, and he is the killer.
The woman raises her hand in perfect unison and point
We
their fingers at
trusted him, and this is how he repays us. Liar, traitor, murderer!
The barbarians exchange glances with each other and look at the sister, then at you, and finally look at Dugath, who tightens his fist around his sword. They're all waiting for the orders of their leader, ready to charge at his sign. You know it to be a lie. I saved 2 of the sisters, and when I found the 3rd, she was already dead.
Tiger Lords, haven't you had enough of this witch's speeches? Me, I am fed up with all her lies and half-truths. We keep dying here, and she won't even tell us what for, what we're trying to find here. If anyone wants to give their life for her gibberish, go ahead. Everyone else, start packing. We go back to Nomeria.
You know what I just realized? This guy's voice kind of sounds like Adam West when he's doing the mayor's voice, or when he used to do the mayor's voice for Family Guy. Rest in peace, Adam West.
Betrayal, blasphemy! All who remain loyal to the great Armagh, to battle! Since we first met, you've given us nothing but lies and half-truths. You wouldn't even tell me your name. You probably believed me unable to learn who you are, and that your name and your crimes would remain a secret. You should have known that nothing stays hidden forever.
I have no idea what you're talking about, sister. I refused to give you my name because you decided to be secretive, so I saw no reason to play any games with you.
Today you die, Baron.
Hearing your name, a black raven who had been perched nearby and listening intently flies off, pawing coarsely. Wolf suffered... Oh, okay, it's a drain. At least it's not a permanent effect. Yeah, Valerie, go after them. Oh, God. I don't like that they're just everywhere. Jubilost, I'm gonna need you to throw a force bomb at them and try to knock them all over. That would be great. Oh, God. Ow. Well, Jubilost is probably going down, because I don't have anybody who can get over there to help him. Tristan, give me Burning Arc on the defaced sister as well. Ow! Ow! Okay, we just got flame struck by like 6 people at once. Fuck you, game! I suppose I should be grateful that it was friendly fire, because it vaporized most of the barbarians we were fighting too. Get fucked, defaced sister. You blew up your own people. Ow. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? They all had Cyclops incense burners and a bunch of other shit. Really? Bolga joined in on that? Why the fuck did she join in on that? We were friends. We were doing okay with her. Oh, well. I thought she liked us after we helped out. Anybody else want to bother me? All right, Dugath, before I talk to you, I need to sell some shit to your guy. From your wares, go ahead and offer up all the loose junk we've accumulated for 15,000 gold. See, that's why having a bunch of masterwork shit drop is so good. Because that's where the real money starts flowing in. But we can also pretty much sell everything else. We don't need the battle axe. We don't need the composite longbow. We don't need any of the daggers. We don't need Fury's Legacy. We don't need the great axes. Nobleman's Amusement. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to keep that. And... like, I feel like we could easily give that to somebody and then make it so they don't have to take the point-blank shot and precise shot feat. Oh, but... Then again, you kind of do need those for acquiring other feats later on, so you kind of need it anyway. So nah, sell it. 3,000 more gold is fine. We don't need Ornery. We don't need Rage Claw. What about the armors? These are all breastplates +1. We don't need those. Chain shirts +1, leather armor +2, light shield +2, might keep that. Padded armor +3, also might keep that. Tower shield, nobody uses. Go ahead and sell that. Was that only 1,000 for the tower shield? That is a tower shield +2, and it's only worth 1,000. That is pathetic. All right, we don't need any cloaks of resistance. We don't need a belt of giant strength +2 either. We don't need an Amulet of Mighty Fist +1, and we don't need any of these Rings of Protection. Sweet. Nope, don't sell any of those. We do need to... Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 11 of those. I think... Ancient Scrap of Script-Colored Leather. So I think that's the Cloak of Souls, or whatever he called it. So that would be... We need 4 more for that one? Okay. Sell the moss, sell the fruit, sell the food supplies that we found. There we go. There we go. 63,000 gold. We now have over 200,000 gold. Fuck yeah. And there's the Raven.
They died meaningless deaths. But we could be friends, you and I, Baron. It always ends this way. Creatures like her breed ill blood between people. And then good fighters die for no reason.
Let's see. Oh, and there's the ad. Shit, I was just about to start talking. God damn it. All right, well, you know the deal. Drink, snacks, stretch, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. I need to use the restroom. Some stretches. All right, we'll be back in a moment. It's been a pretty slow Monday, all things considered, today. We never seem to get any randoms showing up for stream on Monday. It's usually just you and Lord Brown Bear Tenwin. But thank you guys for being here. It means a lot. It really does. I just wish we had more. I don't know. Mondays are usually the day I get really down on my statistics because I look at them after stream and they're usually not that good. Nobody likes Mondays. Not even the people who watch streams like Mondays, apparently. All right, there we go. Creatures like her breed ill blood between people. Good fighters die for no reason.
Disgusting. Look, it's not even a human. Right, she wasn't human at all. She was Fae. This is who our chieftain was listening to.
The barbarian pulls the hood off of the dead sister's head and frowns. She too has no face. Instead, there is a dark, rough surface that resembles tree bark, with a hole in the place of a nose and a crack instead of a mouth.
We have nothing more to do here. We'll leave. But let me tell you why we came here in the first place. I've no idea what magic toy those witches were looking for, but I do know where to find it. We spotted the place long ago, but I didn't want to lead my people there. These incense burners from the tombs are the keys to the entrance. The place is called the Valley of the Dead, and for good reason. It's an unholy land, a cursed land. If there's something capable of devouring a whole city around here, that's where you'll want to start looking for it. And now, farewell.
Farewell, Dugath. The Tiger Lord's reputation was well earned. Perhaps in the future I'll have need of your services.
In due time.
And the Raven is still here. You gonna bitch at me again? The Raven watches you attentively. Alright, 900 experience for that, 480 for the rest. Lost Brother. The Valley of the Dead. Fortunately, we do need to spend some time. We need to go spend some time back at home for a bit. We're going to hake our way back over to Platalier. Oh, good lord. Try to avoid. Evade. We took a lot of hits there. I'd rather just get back to our territory, please. Alright, fine, game. Fine, I'll take your snack-sized EXP. Give it to me. Ah, I hate this map.
I'm listening.
Alright, Tristan, top people off first. There we go. Alright. So, kobolds there, which means there's also kobolds up there, and there's also kobolds down there. So, Tristan, I want you to fire off a fireball over here.
Ready
and
for
I will fire a fireball off over here. Oh, well, that cleared them out.
Repent.
Akun, would you like to kill the one down there so we don't have to run all the way down there, please? There we go. And are there more of them? Yep, there's more of them.
Stay behind me.
Kobold Archer Veteran. Alright, I'll take him down. And a Kobold Alchemist. Nope, don't let him cast spells. Alright. I don't know if the kobolds actually have anything of value. Nope, regular light crossbows, not even masterwork. Aim. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't complain too much. We did just do an entire multiple dungeons that all gave us masterwork equipment, so. Okay, masterwork light crossbow, 2, 3, 4 masterwork weapons. Okay, there we go, there we go. Would you also like to give me a masterwork weapon? No, you just gave me an alchemist. Alright. Oh, somehow I missed that. That's fine. Oh, I need to remember, you can just leave the area, can't you? And it'll bring up the screen where it shows all the loot. Oh, I really should be doing that. I'm an idiot. There we go. All right, well, we are on our way back to our capital, so let me just see what we've got here. Yep, Knock Knock needs to talk to us. These guys are all still working on things. The joys of life. Oh dear, we have to deal with that. Harim, go deal with that, please. A talented astrologist and prophet wishes to express his gratitude to the ruler for everything he's done for the sake of the people. He wishes to foretell all troubles and opportunities the Barony will encounter in the next year. All right, send Octavia to deal with that. Thank you. And Knock Knock needs to talk to us, so we will make our way back to the capital, rest, and work from there. Because the Valley of the Dead... Yep, gates to the Valley of the Dead down there. There we go. Teleport. Oh, wait. No, no. Enter the village. We need to talk to Mim. We need to talk to our jewel maker. Almost forgot about her.
That is not far.
Even though she couldn't just tell me what she wanted while we were standing together in the throne room. Mim blinks vacantly. Oh, it's you, Your Grace. Good to see you. What can I do for you? You mentioned I could grant 3 wishes to help you create your masterpiece. Ah, yes, very true. You've already granted my first wish with the workshop. As to the second, they say that ink is the blood of science, and in that case, alcohol is the blood of creation. The girl gives you a provocative look. I don't mean ordinary tavern booze. I need something delicate, rare, berry wine from Kyonin, or even, oh lord, elven absinthe. She slaps her head, freezes for a second, and starts speaking faster and faster, waving her hands in excitement. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Elves so close to nature, one with nature, that's the unity I'm looking for. Bring me a bottle, if you please. Of either, it will fill my restless creative spirit. Just one gulp, and I will pierce the abyss of existence with a stare, sink down into the bottom of my soul, and finally comprehend what the hell I've been trying to drag from it into the world. I don't get how an alcoholic beverage is going to help you find inspiration. Well, in that case, you don't understand the work of an artiste, Your Grace. But no matter, everyone has their own calling. Who taught you gold work in the first place? Oh, my father was a very successful watchmaker. His shop supplies the richest families of Brevoy. When I grew up and it was time to teach me, he decided to move from simple to complicated. He did to start with the shell, then move on to the mechanisms. I learned how to make golden chain, how to cast perfectly smooth casings, how to etch an ornament and encrust with jewels, and entirely lost interest in all the springs and gears. Elven absinthe. Either it will be incredibly smooth and gentle or the strongest thing you can imagine and burn the taste buds off your tongue in a week. You're assuming it can't be both, Tenwin. It could very easily be the smoothest and gentlest thing that you could possibly hope for. Right up until it actually hits your stomach a few seconds later, and then suddenly it burns like the dickens. How did you learn to make magical items? Oh, my father insisted once he realized I wasn't going to work with mechanisms. He said I needed to have at least some practical skill, so he arranged my apprenticeship to an old client of his, a grumpy old professor of transmutation. I pouted for a long time, but honestly, I'm grateful. That knowledge has actually come in quite useful. Why did you decide to come here from Restov? Oh, I didn't decide anything. I just realized all my hair would go gray of boredom if I ever spent one more day in Restov mud. I explained it to my father, packed my things, and struck off over the hills and far away. I stopped here mostly because of the scenery. The Tors of the Lebanese are the most beautiful mountains. I wish I could climb the Telyn Peak, but I haven't found the time. When I do get a free day, the weather is always bad. Isn't it difficult for a master craftsman from the capital to get used to living in the country? She sniffs. What do you mean? Getting used to fresh air and clean water? Wearing simple, comfortable clothes and not having to worry about makeup? What about not having to watch out for stinky horse piles and puddles wherever you step? Oh yes, so tough out here. Do you have enough customers? Oh, I thank you for asking, but your custom orders are already enough. I am an artist, not a craftsman. I don't feel the slightest desire to drudge over tasteless trinkets for the lives of merchants and elderly pleasure seekers. Besides, they wouldn't be able to afford my finest creations anyway. See, this is what I like. I like when the game just gives me a little bit of backstory. I don't want to have to go talking to Canera and Kalike and sitting through 30 minutes of expedition just to sit through another 40 minutes of exposition because the other one has to sell the same story. To say nothing of Shinia or whatever the fuck her name is. Oh no, not enter. Shit. I meant to hit teleport. Back. That's what I get for not paying attention. That's what I get for not paying attention. There we go. Teleport. Back to Ebon-Crown. There we go. And now we can take a rest in our throat. I mean, you think about it, Ten, when elves have such long lives, it actually would make sense that their alcohol, like, you could imagine that you're drinking it and it's smooth and gentle, and then literally it takes like 5 minutes after it's in your stomach before the burn sets in. Like, it's just a nice, long wait. Your Grace, Captain coughs politely. The goblin that you found has asked to see you. He claims you are in need of training. I think he is in need of a bath. Several. Nonetheless, he has aided us in battle. I will hear what he has to say. Send him in. Haha. Knock-Knock strides in as best as his short legs can manage, though his gait slows and he stops as he takes in the throne room. The drink gives you acid reflux. I mean, you know what I mean. Acid reflux has like a taste to it that's not very good. I'm talking like the good burn. More like it numbs your taste buds slightly for a few minutes, and then the burn comes on in your throat and tongue, long after the wine has actually gone into your system. His eyes and ears swivel independently as if he's trying to take in every direction around him at once. After scanning the area around him, he looks upward and squints, as if uncertain if there's a ceiling above him or not. He stands still, swaying slightly, eyes affixed on the ceiling. Others in the throne room are disdainfully silent. Some wrinkle their noses and take a step back. Some of the guards' hands fall to the hilt of their blade. Hasn't Knock-Knock been in your throne? No, he actually hasn't. We have not had him in here. Knock-Knock's head snaps back down, and seeing you, he gives a sickle grin, his eyes gleaming. Sidekick? Almost didn't see among all the longshanks. He frowns at your throne, then cocks his head. Why in my chair? There's a light chuckle from someone in the room, quickly silenced. Took a while to find here. He glances around. But now they're to be, now here to take rightful place. Be hero! Show you how to be hero. He nods sharply and hooks his fingers into his belt. I can help like before, side by side, big hero. He points to himself, and not big hero. He pauses. You need it. Oh, really, Knock Knock? Please, enlighten me. How can you help? Keston frowns. Please, your grace, if you're actually considering accepting assistance from this... Knock Knock! Knock Knock raps the ground with his heel twice for emphasis, then winces. Keston's frown deepens. If this Knock Knock truly wishes to be of aid, and as one goblins might listen to, there have been sightings of goblins near Oleg's to the north, dispossessed by our recent encounter. Massacre? Knock Knock corrects brightly. Chop them all up except for those who ran fast. New tribe probably has long legs, very hard to catch. His eyes alight and he grins. Not for me. I can round them up. But, he frowns, unless they're still being chased, it's not like them to keep moving. Tires went out. They better stay in capital, like Knock Knock even. If, he wrinkles his nose, it smelled bad here. Yes, Oleg has sent word of the goblins via courier, but he's been reluctant to leave in case they raid the post in his absence. Apparently, they've been quite diligent in trying to raid his storeroom, if your goblin ally could deal with that. Yes, we'll travel to Oleg's as soon as we can. Knock Knock nods, then pauses as he sees you remain deceived. Do we go now? I'm actually going to have to look at this because I don't remember how Knock Knock's quest goes, and I don't remember if there's something you have to do for that with him. Because I do like his quest, I just don't remember how the fuck it's supposed to work. Let me see here. Companion quests. There we go. Where's Knock Knock? First quest is irrelevant. Second quest. Okay. Third quest. Do not ask him to. Okay. Okay. All right. I think we've got this. I think we've got this. All right. It may be wise if I shepherded or accompanied you. Knock Knock stands proudly. He makes what might be a ragged salute, interrupted by him noticing something on his wrist, which he rubs away with a frown. As you command, as a hero, he rubs his wrist again, the grunts. We'll go. Lead to post. Knock Knock follow. Okay. Anything else we need to deal with before we go? There we go. Knock Knock has something on the mind. Don't have anything else to really deal with. Easier claim. I would actually like to get that handled. Jubilo, start on that. Faster development. That's 100 BP. We might do that. It's going to take much less time. Okay, hold on, hold on. No rank ups. We have a couple of these. Trade agreements, improve economic buildings. He's working on that, though. No training that we actually need. That's fine. No curses. No other that we can work with. No regions. I'm assuming the next area we'll get access to is going to be either Varnhold or the Diurnal Marches in order to annex. Though I do know that once we complete this act, I'm pretty sure we get access to all of these areas over here. So Dunsward, the Tors, and Varnhold. We're going to want to get that. And then it's the Diurnal Marches, and then all that's left is Glenabon, Pitax, and the Thousand Voices. Alright, so we're going to need to bring Knock Knock. I'm thinking... We're going to have to drop a Miri, I think. As per usual. That's fine. There's just no reason to have a Miri and Knock Knock in the party unless you're going for pure melee damage, because the two of them pretty much fill the same spot. Oh, did we just get an update on one of the quests? There we go. Curator held a merry feast with the best bards competed with the best singers and musicians among the Fae. The magical sounds continued well into the morning. Good. Hunting season. A royal elk was spotted in the forest. This sacred game, rarely released by Erastil himself. The priests say it is a good sign, and the patron of hunters invite us to run this gorgeous beast down. So we have until the 1st of Pathona. I would like Ragongar to deal with that. Requires 3 days to resolve. So yeah, as long as he gets done with that in about 8 days, we'll be fine. So I do want Ragongar to handle that. What's the DC on that? 24. Ooh. Actually, no. Tristan, go deal with that yourself then. I'd like Ragongar to do that, but he's not high enough rank. That's a little too difficult for him to consistently get without us having to dump a bunch of crisis points into it. Oh, right, and storyteller.
Focus on the goal.
I brought some relics. Are any worthy of a story? 1 of Torag's marks, 2 of the Droken Dryads, 10 Cyclops coins. Blind Darkness Underground. If you collect all 5 pieces, I'll tell you the story. Yep, we're still working on that. Technic League, the Aslanti. Alright. Anything that you can restore? Nope, nothing. Alright. Don't mind me then. And is there anything? Oh, we do have a bunch of scrap that we can sell. Hold on. Bartholomew.
All according to plan.
Let's go ahead and give you all that. Don't think there was anything else. Nope, looks good. I don't suppose you have any... You do not have diamond dust. I'll have to buy that somewhere else. Well, we have plenty of diamond dust right now. And the diamonds, I don't even remember what diamonds are used for. Okay, so we do have the Fallen Warrior boot, the Fallen Warrior buckle, and the Fallen Warrior sheath. So we have 2 more items we need from that. Mug of the Weary Traveler. We have Time Worn Aslanti belt buckle, Time Worn shard of the Goggles of Night. Huh. Surprised that... Okay, whatever. My brain was getting a little confused there as to what exactly we were dealing with, but we'll get there when we get there. Alright. Nobody delivered any random items to us. Let's go ahead and leave. We'll drop off a Mary, grab Knock Knock. Again, I don't remember where his other kukri is. Because there's definitely another one. There's definitely another one that we can get for him. And we can get him to level 12. Let me pull up his build real fast. Where are you at? Level 12, Knife Master. They suggest double debilitation for advanced talents. Alright, give me that. Give me that. And I'm assuming a dex. Yeah, add to dex. Why would you not? Go perception, stealth, trickery, mobility. And double debilitation. There we go. Whenever the character inflicts a penalty against a target using debilitating injury, they can select 2 penalties to inflict. The target can never be subject to more than 2 penalties at any one time. If any additional penalties are inflicted, any previous penalties immediately end. Any effect that heals damage to the target negates both the penalties. Fair enough. Alright. Pull OBS back up. Let me see here. Yes, that would be faster. So we go ahead and teleport to Korshovo, and then we just head on up to Oleg's trading post. That makes things nice and quick. Thank God for teleportation circles. Makes things so much easier.
Follow my lead.
Oh, we need to swap that around. Knock Knock, you need to be in the middle. There we go.
That is not far.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Oleg's dealing with a lot of problems. You stumble across an ugly scene. Wait a second. Didn't we dispatch a garrison to this place in order to keep an eye on it so that the Restovian sword lords didn't try to take it over? What the fuck happened to my guards? A ragged pile of goblins, hiccuping violently, laughing, hiccuping again. The air's thick with alcohol fumes, flies lie dead in the dirt, and an odd vinegar smell as well. It appears the goblins have gotten into Oleg's stock and drank deep of its contents. Barrels lie in splinters around the area, not a single one intact. Knock Knock surveys the goblin pile, then glances at you with a shrug. No problem here. Normal day for tribe. Would be worse if it was holiday. You need to get them. This is your tribe. He sniffs. Yes. He sniffs again, then suddenly becomes aware of the vinegar smell. Ugh, they've marked this place as home. It'll be very hard to make them leave. Though, he glances around in disapproval. It's much smaller than Capital. Capital would have way more room for them. Not have to lie in pile. Could be lying down drunk everywhere. He turns to one of the group entwined in the mass. You! Run, Longlegs! Why did you stop running? Why make home here? The goblin shifts his head slightly, his tiny eyes blearingly red. His legs are indeed long and folded back almost like a grasshopper. Kept getting chased, no place to settle down, got hungry, then caught and sent here. Caught? Caught by who? These goblins seem less menacing and just randomly chaotic. The tendency, if I recall, Tenwin, is that when goblins don't have any centralized leadership, when they don't have like a priest or a chieftain leading them, they are just usually kind of just a vague menace. They're not really evil. Unless you own like a dog or a horse and then they just want to brutally murder it because they hate those animals. But yeah, without like a leader to direct them at a target, goblins tend to just kind of be more annoying than evil. Big Shanks, bigger than you. Longlegs blinks and scratches the side of his head with his foot. Fatter, smell better, big club, eating sheep. We tried to share his sheep with us by taking one, small one, in night while he snore. But we not asked first, so he got mad. Sounds like a giant. Don't know which. After eating half of us, he got so full, he ready to trade. He say if we find him something to wash other goblins down with because they still squirming in gut, he let us go. We no place here at post and had to sample kegs to be sure. Oh, some appreciation that is. Look, you can't just serve any old swill to a monster that swallowed your friends. You have to be sure it'll complement such a coarse meal. Perhaps I should write a guide on pairing drinks for goblin cuisine. Knock knock, make them leave or I'll do it myself. Listen, knock knock big hero, you do what knock knock say, but... He frowns, his ears twitching. You tell me where Big Shank now. When he expect you back? Did Big Shank follow you? Yeah, it's a cyclops. I think. That or it's just a giant. Can't tell. At the moment, there's another waft of foul air and a shadow falls on the ground. All the goblins in the pile lift their heads at the new arrival, a towering hill giant with mismatched coveralls, a necklace of hands and skulls, and a makeshift club composed of several timbers tied with a rope. He looks very, very angry, not just at the pile of goblins, but the splintered, empty barrels. Yeah, that him. You're trespassing on my lands, giant. Leave now. The hill giant turns to you as if in challenge, points to himself and gives a rumbling growl akin to "Mrrr," and then turns to the goblins. His hand clenches on his club, and his growl grows louder. He points at the goblins, then points at his belly, the intent clear. The goblins do not respond, not even Longlegs. Their eyes are simply wide, frozen in fear. Suddenly, Longlegs makes a high-pitched squeak and points at Knock Knock. He our leader. He hero. He make us drink everything we promised. He made us eat your sheep. Eat him and ugly friend. The hill giant snarls, lifts his club, turns to you and Knock Knock and thrusts out his chin, pounding his chest and giving a thundering series of grunts that sound like a challenge. He Munguk says not in mood to share. He says the half-shanks are their guts his to eat. You can understand him? I can. Knock Knock seems embarrassed. Got caught by hill giants once. Kept his toy for kid. Ran away. Hearing Knock Knock's words, Tristan winces and shakes his head sadly. Put your hand on your weapon. Actually, it would be more like, extend my claws and fangs. Back away, monster, or I'll kill you. Munguk may not understand you, but is keen on catching your intent. He growls and raises his club. Well, Knock Knock, you wanted to learn how to be a hero. Do something about it. Knock Knock hesitates for a moment, then presents an open palm, tapping it with a finger. You suddenly realize he just did what seems to be a gobblery version of trade. You think he's asking what Munguk wants, not about food, but currency, something of value. To your surprise, Munguk looks sad. His eyebrows collapse and he gives a low grunt. The anger is not cooled. He still makes a rumble, staring off into space with a half-lidded gaze. He doesn't seem drunk, just sad. He gives a grumble, then a sigh, then a low exhaling rumble. Knock Knock nods, then translates. You think, Munguk not happy. He not hungry, just lonely. Say he came here looking for mate to be happy. Knock Knock wrinkles his face in disgust and shivers, but keeps going. But when he come, no wife. Goblin take his favorite half-sheep entrails. Take his favorite half-sheep entrails, drink the liquor he send them for, and he have nothing. A wife? Really? Sad for him. Knock Knock gives a shiver and a nod, then a pause. Cutting off legs be better than finding mate. Enough of this. Munguk gives you a roar as you draw your weapons. You have an angry giant on your hands. Yes, I've noticed that. And of course, he immediately targets Jubilost.
I grant you death.
Jubilost, give me a force bomb. See if you can knock him over.
Let us strike as one.
There we go. The goblins seem ready to bolt, but catch Longlegs slowly uncurling himself from the pile, apparently ready to run. You do notice a number of the goblins are looking at Knock Knock with a strange fascination. Dealing with the giant must have impressed them. You will all leave, but if I catch you here again, your lives are forfeit. Understood? As you start getting confused look, Knock Knock whispers to you, you hard to understand because you use long shake words. Too many, out of order. Knock Knock steps forward and gives a series of cracking hisses to get their attention, and the goblins stare at him. After their eyes are on him, Knock Knock, his eyes narrows, goes to each one of them in turn and raps them twice on the head, hard. They wince, but say nothing, save for one feeble groan from a goblin more sober than the rest. Make great deal with you. You need to go to bigger place or I hit you again and I show you. The goblins stare blankly at this and Knock Knock sighs. Me, big hero. Follow me to new place. The goblins nod and begin to untangle themselves, but they're doing what Knock Knock says, some of them even rubbing their heads. Knock Knock turns to you. Big hero, Knock Knock, take care of them. All good. Fine, let's get out of here. Knock Knock pauses as if he's forgotten what happened a few moments ago, and you realize he has. Capital big enough. Yes, capital. Before you can stop him, he turns to the goblins. All of you, go to capital. Knock Knock command. Oh my, just... Jubilos stands there with his mouth open for a few moments, obviously at a loss for words, and sighs with a defeated look on his face. Oh my. To your horror, the goblins scamper away, running in all directions, but towards the direction of your capital city. Well, my guards are going to have a field day with this one.
In due time.
Goblin infestation. Hey, it's a good way to keep the... Oh. I don't know why there was another great club there. No, wait, why did it... Oh, that wasn't the loot. That was the stash. I'm an idiot. Duh. Well, my guards have target practice now. Was that really all Knock Knock needed for his first quest? I could have sworn there was more to it than that, but maybe I'm wrong. Heaven Crown, teleport. I mean, technically that means I got home before the goblins did, so I can tell the guards to just close the gates when they get here. Really, no update or anything? Okay. Let me see. Mim delivered a story piece of rhetoric which explained the fact that she wouldn't come up with anything unless she got drunk. What an artist, but a mug of beer won't do. Only something exotic can quench her thirst for creation. Right, we should probably go talk to a tavern owner then. Surely Alina can tell me, can give me an idea of where I can go to find Kionan absinthe or wine. I don't have anybody else in this kingdom who's really an expert on alcohol, so... Mary, do you have anything? Nope, nothing to say about us running into the other Tiger Lords? Alright. Maybe she has some? Cider? No. Mead... Vegetables, trout, potatoes, nuts, milk, meat. No, no, she doesn't have anything that I would use for it. Fuck. Really? Maybe talk to Knock Knock? Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we also need to do. He's outside, though. We'll deal with that in a moment. You take a walk around the capital and just see random goblins scurrying about. As I said, it gives my guards something to do. Lord knows after the first few years, I can't imagine many people in the capital are giving my character much grief as far as law breaking goes. Alright, where is Knock Knock? Alright, he's down here. Where are they at? There we are. I haven't heard much about the goblins since the trading post. Where are they, Knock Knock? Hiding, sneaking. He grins. Goblins good at hiding and sneaking. You'll hear from us soon. You no worry. That has me incredibly worried. Alright, Eileen is over there. Nobody else is over there. I guess we could check with Hasuf, see if maybe he has the wine. Agate, ale, cider, elven absinthe. There we go. That works. And did we have anything else to sell him? We did not. All right, sweet.
That is not far.
Well, if that's the case, we can just go and deliver that to Mim right now. You, grab you. I'm honestly surprised we're not getting more quests. Or not necessarily quests, more events, I guess. Still, that does mean we'll have time to use some of this money that we've got in order to, there we go, teleport over to Palatalair. Ah, teleportation circles are so nice. I am so happy that we have them now. Fuck walking. Fuck having a horse. Just teleport me there. Here you go. The girl has an eager gleam in her eyes. Oh, I have been waiting this for so long. Thank you so much, Terendil, Your Grace. I have to admit, I have no idea what my third wish would be. I'll tell you as soon as I come up with something. Now, if you'll excuse me, Art can't wait. All right, another 180 experience points. Not bad, not bad. need to double check and make sure. So let me see here. There were... hold on. Can I... Hold on. Teleport back to Ebon Crown. And then... I want to grab Knock Knock again. And then... teleport back to Palatalair. Because there were a bunch of mobility skill checks that we did not do in Lake Silverstep that I would like to get the experience for before we go any further. I would like to, please, and thank you. There was one over here, and there was one down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Mobility 21.
Did it without breaking it.
There we go. That's 90 experience there. And then we want to come over here. Because we completely cleared this area out, so it's not like we have to worry too much. Yeah. And then there was a mobility check there.
I did.
And a mobility check there. There we go. Sweet.
As it should be.
Done and dusted. Ooh, what's that? Footprints lead to an inconspicuous animal path that leads deeper into the woods. Oh, right. That was the trail that we found of the werewolf guy. Right. Right. Oh, and I did confirm that apparently we didn't break him as far as getting the research for his curse. You don't actually unlock the curse research for him until much later. Much later, provided you let him live. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing we did. All right, so that's taken care of. I can mark that off because I actually did write that down as an area that we hadn't finished. The only other one we have now is the Lonely Barrow and the Technically Hideout, which had that really high level chest that we couldn't open. We could actually take a detour and go see if the Lonely Barrow... I need to see how many... Because there's 6 or 7 high-level encounters that you have to... Art can't wait, neither can the liquor bottle. Yeah. Because if I recall... Let's just head over here. Oh, right, I need to go to the tavern and talk to the guy who... The evidence that we found about his family member. Right, almost forgot about that. So how many of these have we lit up? Is the question. Because I do want to see how many we've got. We have killed half of the targets that the game wants. So I'm going to mark that next to Lonely Barrel. We are at 3 of 6 for them. We need to find 3 more high-level encounters in order to unlock this door and find out what's on the other side. Fair enough. All right. It was just a small detour to see about that. So yeah, all the other areas are clear. The only other thing we're worried about is the Technically Hideout, which we do need to get a much higher trickery roll before we can open. Massively higher trickery roll before we can open that. All right. Yeah, just head back to Ebon Crown by foot. We'll be fine. There we go. The 15th of Neth. Let's head back to my throne room. Ah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, dragon. Yep, by your grace, by tradition, as a worthy ruler and patron to a master, the master gives generously in return. Come to honor this tradition. The half plate of hatred. Thank you. Thank you for your gift. Just keep working on what you're working on, dragon. Anybody else? Hey, Lindsay, what's up? There's a commotion in the village by Lake Silverstep. An artisan you know has gone missing. Mim! Mim Wobblegander. A local shepherd saw her walking with a backpack towards Talon Keep, but didn't ask her where she was going. I think you should look for her. It's been a few days, and she might have gotten herself into a messy situation. We literally leave for one day, and she gets drunk and wanders off into the wilderness. Good God. Okay, Ekun's agents kidnapped the prophetess and threw her in prison. The intelligence service is already making good use of her talents. She'll warn them if a threat materializes. Okay, Ekun, I didn't realize we were gonna black bag a Fey enchantress prophetess who was just sitting at a crossroad so we could use her to predict a fucking enemy actions. I was unaware with your game, Mr. CIA. Arcane experiments in the capital. +1 for solving events in the Magister. In the Shrike region, this bonus is raised to a +3. Nice. And we're still working on the transfer of power for the Master of Espionage. Good lord. And that's Ekun. He's like the lawful good guy. And he's still like, yeah, no, it's a Fey prophetess who can predict the future. We're black bagging her and taking her away to use her abilities for our own. Okay. Jesus Christ, Ekun. Remind me never to piss you off. All right, grab a Miri. Ah. Okay, so we need to go to Talon Peak. Oh, that is a pain in the ass to get to. If we go there, is that faster? Yeah, by like 3 hours. Really doesn't change much. Like, we'd be better off if we had a town over in Varnhold to get over here. That would have been faster, but you know, much of a choice. Yeah, I love that. The first quarter of travel was getting to this river, and the remaining 3 quarters is getting up this river and into this mountain. Good God. God damn it, Mim. All right, who's trying to stop me? I hope it's more Spriggans. I like killing Spriggans. They're assholes. Oh, this could be bad. Okay, no, we're actually at the top, so I think I don't think there's any that can spawn behind us.
Don't hesitate.
Valerie, mirror image. Actually, mirror image and go ahead and give me displacement as well, just in case. And I want you to move up. No. Amiri, Okpo. There we go. Yeah, there's more of them. I should have seen that coming. Make sure I have my claws out. Good. Right, now, Amiri, now you can go in and help. Okay, they are sundering armor, which is not good. And they sundered Amiri's armor as well. Okay, first one's down. The question is, I swear if more of them come up from behind, we're going to be in trouble. There we go. Are we good? Okay, it was just the 2 of them. All right.
Follow my lead.
I overreacted. To be fair, can you blame me? After we've run into encounters where they give us almost a dozen of these fucking things, I have reason to be afraid when the game suddenly starts throwing elementals at us. Especially because the elementals drop no fucking loot, which means the only thing they're good for is experience. It'd be one thing if they actually dropped loot and we could make some money off of them, but we can't. Even though we really should be able to, especially off Earth Elementals, because Earth Elementals usually have like geodes and crystals inside them and gems that you can like crack open and get out of their bodies. Oh, good lord. Mim, what are you doing up there? I think you have to go through... You have to go through the cave in order to reach where she is. Mim! Oh, it's you. Mim's clothes are dirty and her hair is matted. Good gods, I feared I would stay here forever. Forever. Tears are running down her dirty cheeks and leaving light trails on her skin. What the hell's happened? I think I broke my ankle. I was fighting some spiders, stepped on a stone, it slipped, I tripped, and, well, I hit my ankle. I managed to drive the beast away, but it's still really messed up. It hurts a lot to walk, and I crawled for several hours, but I couldn't. Ekun, take a look at it. Mim's ankle is swollen and red. It looks more like a dislocation than a full fracture. You palpate the area to find the bone intact. You didn't break your ankle, you just twisted it. Hold on. Wait, what are you? Ow! The joint clicks back into place. Oh wow, that actually feels a lot better. Thank you very much. Let me just get up. Yeah, I can walk now. Where the hell should I go? Don't get me wrong, Your Grace. I suddenly realized what my third wish would be. I need to find my inspiration. We need to get to the top of Talon Peak. I have to see the world from that height, to rise above what I am. That's what my soul's been craving, but I don't know if I can make it. Everyone makes mistakes, but some give up and others stand up and go on. I'm going to climb this mountain no matter what it takes. What about you? A smile appears on Mim's pale face. After all, what good would an ascent be if there weren't any obstacles? All right, I'm not giving up. Let's go to the top. You're lucky I already cleared this place out, because if we had to deal with that rock at the top while protecting you, you would probably end up as that thing's lunch.
All according to plan.
And I guess this is your way of being like, if you haven't explored Talon Peak before, now you should be exploring Talon Peak. Okay. Where did you go? Thank you so much, Terendil. If it were for your help, oh, well, I think I'll just stay here a bit longer. Don't worry. I'll find my way back. Okay. So we're going to go over here because we've already cleared this area out. Yep. All clear. All clear. No perception rolls being rolled. Good. Did we miss anything in the Rock's Nest by any chance? No, we're good. All right, get us the hell out of here. Mim's safe. She'll make her way back to the Silver Step Village eventually. She'll be fine. Just don't try to fight any more spiders, damn it. All right. Or 20 more hours to get back down here. Slowly inching our way through the mountain. Like, this is with double speed in the mountain. This is ridiculous. It still takes us forever. Also, I need to check something. So that's in Varnhold. That's in Varnhold. Actually, Varnhold has quite a few of these. They've got an amphitheater, silver deposit, high cliff, Stygian steel. They've got the mountain trout. Dunsword is fucking empty. And the Tours of the Levanese isn't much better. Although at least like this place, it makes sense. These mountains are not exactly very habitable. Although I'm surprised like you don't find a dwarven settlement or something over here. But I guess most of the dwarves were over in the Gnarl Marches with their the fortresses that they set up. So I suppose it shouldn't be too surprising. All right, back to the capital. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Varask. The Hackfork bows diligently. Your Grace, I come bearing gifts. The Primal Hide. Alright. Keep at it. Don't know what that one does, but we'll see. The Primal... We also had the Half Plate of Hatred. This +2 half plate armor. Its enhancement bonus to AC increases to a +4 against orcs, giants, and goblinoids. Might actually be useful against, might actually be useful for some people. Also, Lindsay. Oh, no, that's a... Okay, no, that light shield is worthless. Never mind. And the Jester's Vest will just improve the enhancement bonus on it if we want to, because her being able to cast Hideous Laughter with a higher DC is always useful. What is Primal Hide? +2 luck bonus on all initiative and perception checks. It would be very fitting for Amiri to have something like that, but this also is just a straight up not as good. How does it look on her? Oh, that is very Amiri coded for armor. Huh. But I'd rather Amiri have more effective armor. Sorry. Okay, so we'll store the armors in case I find somebody who can make use of them. Let's go ahead and throw that in there and throw that in there, but these can get sold. Full plate +2, half plate of hatred. Actually, no. Yeah, we're gonna sell the half plate of hatred. There's really not much I can do with that. It was probably meant for like Harim, but with Harim being a war priest with the Sacred Fist, he doesn't need heavy armor. So we can sell that. We can sell that Great Club. Anything else? All right, 12,000 gold from that. And then I do want to check, does anybody else need +2 natural armor amulets? Nope, Lindsay already has one. She's got a different amulet. He's got the same amulet. She does as well. There we go, the sisters. There we go, only one of them needed that. Headband of Vast Intelligence. You already have one of those. You already have the +6 version, and you have a +4 version. And Jubilost has his Professor's Hat, which has been upgraded to +4. So we don't need any of these. All of these can be sold. Does anybody need the Charisma helmets that I have sitting in my... He's already got a +4. She's got a +4. You guys already have that covered. Lindsay has her hat, but she also has the Ring of Reckless Courage, which does give her a +4. Ekun has his Wisdom. You have your Wisdom. Miri's the only one I haven't actually done. I should probably... The problem is I haven't found a better helmet for her, really. Maybe I should just enchant the Staglord helmet with a +2 wisdom so that she gets her will save higher. But, right now, no, we don't need those. So both of these... Still worried I might need that Longshank Bane when we start... Because if I remember correctly, when you go to deal with Pitax, most of your enemies are humans and, like, humanoids. So having a weapon on hand that we can enchant to make really good against them might actually be good. So we have 2 spare headbands of Luring Charisma we can sell. We've got all that. That's another 14,000 gold. We have over 266,000 gold in the treasury now. That's a right proper fucking treasury. Hey, the Magister and the Astrologist came together, announced a drought, which will cause a huge fire. In addition, one of the largest ore mines in Galt will soon be depleted. Now is the chance to save up some ore and sell it later for a great price. The Magister is taking all of the appropriate measures. Nice. Community, loyalty, economy, relations, and arcane. All right, so 1 day for Tristan's event, 2 days for her, 6 days for him. We do have to go to the whatchamacallit. Right? Varnhold vanishing, right. Oh, right, duh. I literally said it when we were on our way back and then I didn't do it. The guy in the tavern who was looking for signs of his great-grandfather. Keep forgetting about this guy. To be fair, I wish he would just hang out in my keep rather than in the tavern. He is a foreign dignitary of sorts. We could give him a room, I'm sure. Take a look at this letter. It's related to your family, and I found it on a dead body lying in an ancient Cyclopean tomb. Edris grabs the letter eagerly and starts reading it line by line, faded though it is from time. A tomb of Cyclopses. Looks like you shed light on one of the secrets of our family. The bones you found were most likely the remains of my great-grandfather, Mathian Hanvanki. Ah, the picture's perfectly clear now. If only this ill-conceived letter had been lost to time. If my poor brother hadn't found it and been infected with such a deadly craving for adventure... Your Grace, today I shall be leaving your barony for Grelton, the city in which from this day you shall have a loyal friend and ally. Research into the nature of curses, the Hanvanki family, nice, and Ring of Improved Proficiency. Edris gives you a bow and leaves the room. What does that ring do? This ring grants its wearer a +2 deflection bonus to AC and a +1 competency bonus on attack rolls with melee weapons. Okay, okay. It's not as good as his deflection, but giving him an additional +1, given that he's a rogue, is not a bad idea. Failing that, we could give it to Ragongar or to... Actually, she might be the better choice. Yeah, because Inquisitors don't get... Yeah, Inquisitors don't get full BAB, so this would actually help her with that. So we're going to go ahead and replace her Ring of Deflection with the Ring of Improved Proficiency. So she gets the deflection and she gets an additional +1... Oh, wait, what? +1 competency bonus on attack rolls with melee weapons. Not seeing it in there, but it might be a case where it only activates when you actually swing with it. Maybe. We'll see. Either way. How much is it worth, now that I think about it? 1,700. Okay. Wow, wait. Ring of Deflection +2, 2,000 gold. Ring of Improved Proficiency, which gives a +2 deflection bonus and a +1 competency bonus to attack rolls, 1,750. That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. That straight up does not make sense. Okay. Oh, one thing we do need to do, now that I think about it, we need to start prepping Amiri for her fight with Armag, because Armag will be a problem later in the chapter. So, I want to keep her with the Earthbreaker, and I don't want to touch her ginormous sword, because if I recall correctly, this thing gets its own upgrades later in the chapter, because it will be dealing with her tribe again pretty soon. +2 luck bonus to Constitution, +2 to deflection, +2 to resistance bonuses, and a spell resistance of 14. Belt of Physical Might. Can we start giving +6s to anything yet? That is the question. Lady Daedalus. Hold on, what is she currently equipped with? Belt of Physical Might. Right. If I want to go to a Belt of Physical... Wait, then how is her dexterity going up? Right, steady hand. So she does it. She has it on 2 different items. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, the True Strike 3 times per day isn't really that useful because it still takes an action in order to cast it, which is a shame. All right, Lady Dahlia, weapons and armor. Was that what I want? No, 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 no. Wondrous item. Belt. Physical form, physical might. Can we get strength? No, she still cannot do strength to +6. Not yet. Caster level's just not high enough for it. Because it normally requires a caster level of 18. But her DC is close. She only needs 5 more in order to hit that. So I think within a level or 2, we should be able to start doing that. It's just a shame because we are running into +6 items, but we can't combine them in the way that we want. Unless, hold on. Let me see. We do have a belt of giant strength +6. So what I could do instead, let me see. Amiri's dex is currently at a +3, which I think is the max. No, she can get a +5 with the Heart of Valor. Okay. And her speed is good. All right, I think I know what I want to do then. So what we need to go is into the stash, go to the Belt of Giant Strength +6, and then we need to add a +4 to Constitution to that. So I'm actually going to change that to, let's change the name, Amiri's Belt of Rage. Because Constitution is also going to improve that for her as well. So this is 6,000 gold. That's easy. The DC is only 17. That's fine. So I want you to go ahead and start crafting that. That only takes 2 days. So we're going to spend a couple of days here. So I also want you, Lady Dahlia, I would like you... Let me see. What else do we have? Arms and armor. Let's go for... Actually, the long shank. Ooh, wait. Arms and armor. Wait, what? What do you mean? Can't access any items of that type, but they're in the stash. Give me the long shank bane real fast. Give me the long shank bane. Let me see that. Arms and armor. Oh, wait. It was on the wrong thing. That's why. It was on shield. I'm an idiot. All right, hold on. Put that back so it's easier to see. All right, long shank bane is a +1 spear. So what I'm thinking is... So wait, she can add axiomet? Crafter must be of lawful alignment. Oh, okay, okay. That's not going to work then. Or no, I did change that. Wait. Is infused with lawful power. It makes the weapon law aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. It deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. That will be useful against Armag. Plus, it's a long shank bane, which means it also is going to... Okay, I think I know what I want to do. So firstly, let me see here. We need enhancement. Ooh. Can she... Ooh, that will take several days. Let's go for a +4. Long shank bane +4. That's going to be 7,500. That's a total of 5 days. I'm thinking a week is what we'll go for. And then I would like to put axiomatic on it as well. Because if we're fighting bandits... And so actually, instead of long shank bane... No, hold off on that for right now. Hold off on that for right now. I think that'll be it. So if that's the case, we want to do a haste on it as well. Haste costs a lot of money, but it's actually very easy for her to cast. Yeah, it's going to cost a lot of money, but that's fine. Haste is still one of the best choices anyways. Okay, yeah, 5 days. Good, 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 good. So that will make Amiri... That will basically be Amiri's backup weapon for when we're fighting anything that's human. And we also have research into the nature of this thing. We do need some BP for this, unfortunately. Divine +3, Arcane +3. Some believe the misfortune that has beset the Hanvanki is a result of a curse. This might prove looking into. Let's go ahead and do that. Hold on, hold on. Right, how much do we need? 175, so we need 64. No, 54. Right? No, 64. I'm an idiot. Doing the math wrong. go. Start project. 22 days for that. That's fine. Unfortunately, yep, can't do anything else. Start working on that. Decided to hold a big hunting tournament. However, on the day of the tournament, only a few participants showed up. It looks like most of the barony never learned about the tournament. God damn it, Tristan. At least you didn't fuck it up. Like, we didn't take any stat penalties. We only just didn't get much advantage out of that, unfortunately. All right, I did hear the crafting sound, so which part of that got finished? Oh, Nazriel, what do you want? Or no, not Nazriel, Chemo. Oh, more quivers of ultrasound arrows. Yes, keep making me quivers of arrows. Those are good. Those are really good. Just keep making arrows for me. All right, and there we go. Amiri's Belt of Rage, which should be in the stash right now. There we go. I'll go ahead and grab that. Amiri, let me go ahead and give you this, please. So this should get her to a 28 in strength. There we go. 28 in strength. What else can we add to her? I mean, she's going to have Colossus Ring, Stag Helmet. The thing is, her defenses are not very good. Honestly, we're probably going to have to do the exact same thing that we did with Valerie. And quite frankly, what we should do for all of our frontliners, which is just constantly give them items that give them displacement and mirror image, because displacement and mirror image is the best way to make an actual tank on the front line. Mirror image absorbs the hit, and displacement makes it so that the enemy misses 50% of the time no matter what they do. It's hard to have that beat. Oh, and there's the ad. All right, so we're going to hold here for a moment. You know the drill. Snack, drink, the usual. I'm going to go refill my water and be right back, and I'll probably start working on figuring out what I want else to be enchanted on Amiri, because we need to improve her. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Let me see here. While the ad is still going, I think what we also need to do, 5 days there, 3 days there, I'm going to need you to make me a cloak, new item, cast spells per day. Where is it? Displacement. Caster level of 10. And we want to do 4 times per day. There we go. We'll go ahead and call that one Amiri's Cloak of... what would be a good barbarian of untouchability? It sounds suitably barbarian for someone who doesn't like magic regardless. All right, 3 days, 5 days, 3 days. Good, good. All right, so the ad's still going. We should probably rest as well while we're here. Because again, the game does not give you automatic rest when you're skipping days, which is unfortunate. You think that it automatically would, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh.
Your Grace, forgive my intrusion. We have a matter that demands your urgent attention. Right now, Anamede Bellavara, the bard from Patax, is singing in the middle of our main square. and her songs are seditious, to say the least.
Then let's head to the square. Oh, King Iravetti, I was so nice to your previous diplomats, and now here you are causing problems. Game? Okay. Whew, okay. Animede Balavara, the charming bard from Patak, stands before you with a lute. Well, I guess she's not really, but I don't know what the game's doing. With a lute in her hand, surrounded by a crowd of the capital's citizens. In a moment, she notices you and blows you a kiss. Well, I'm so happy to see you again, Lady Balavara. The feeling is mutual, Your Grace. Our last meeting was so unforgettable. Animede smiles with the corner of her lips. I'm happy to visit your lands once again and bring the gift of art to your people. Lindsay blushes. Maestro Balavara, happy to see you here, but why are your songs so cruel? Our charming Animede might wish to tell the Baron what kind of so-called art she's been choosing to entertain her subjects with. In her first song, she praised King Iravetti, and in the second was about a certain lady from Restov who fostered a street pup, dressed it in lace and velvet, and trained it to mimic the manners of court. I find these allusions inappropriate and offensive. Now wait a second, Casil. Wait a second. Did you drag me all the way out here because she praised Iravetti and insulted you and your adopted mother? None of this had anything to do with me. Like, yes, praising Iravetti, I'm sure she managed to get a few slights in against me at some point, but this is sounding more like you're trying to use me to get back at her because of something she said to you. I thought the pup was about you, but fair. See, the thing is, I'm not wearing lace and velvet, though. Casil is actually wearing, like, actual dignitary clothes. That was why I thought it was him. Bards can sing whatever they like. We cannot punish them for that. Yeah, no. In my opinion, the song is great. I won't tolerate that. Guard sees her. Lady Balavara, I'm going to give you a single opportunity to be more respectful in your statements. Consider it recompense for the fact that you obviously are not quite aware of where you are located right now. My dear Baron, I am but a humble bard. My songs are just an innocent way to make people smile and lighten the mood. Though if someone feels offended by my show, that someone can always demand satisfaction at the Rushlight Tournament in Patax. 'Tis an honest competition, word against word and talent upon talent. That is the place where one may demonstrate his or her prowess. And what is this Rushlight Tournament? How could you not know? 'Tis one of Patax's greatest traditions. Once every few years, the King of Patax will announce the date of the tournament. We greet all guests from around the river kingdoms upon the banks of the Rushlight River. The whole day of the tournament is full of mirth and spirit of competition, and everyone has a chance to prove themselves. Fighters, archers, singers, storytellers, even the fans of strong drinks. Indeed, the drinking competition is an important part of the program. The small branch of the Patax River flowing into the Rushlight. For years, Iravetti, the King of Patax, chose its shore as the place for his awe-inspiring annual tournament. It would be my pleasure to visit this tournament. Perhaps an invitation would be in order. King Iravetti will be happy to hear this. I will see you in Patax then, Your Grace. The bard gives you a teasing glance from under her eyelashes as she bows and leaves. Yeah, no, I actually kind of find that it would be more interesting if it was her singing about Casil and then he tried to use you to get back at Iravetti. Because that does sound... It sounds suitably lawful, but it also sounds like something the Sword Lords... Because the Sword Lords' whole thing is that they have so much pride in what they do. That I'm not surprised at all that that would be something Casil would do. That said, I don't think the Rushlight Tournament starts until the next chapter, so... That's gonna be a while. The Grand Diplomat promised the Druman Emissary a new luxurious cabbage. Their inspection will begin in a few months. Economy, relations, stability, and 3 people. Thank you. Visitor has met with the Baron. Relations and culture. People from beyond the forest. Hunters have found a small village in the woods. Its denizens have lived in isolation for dozens of years. They speak a strange dialect and look like brothers to each other and have never heard of the Stag Lord or the Baron. Who will tell them they are not free people occupying no one's lands as they thought only yesterday? Send Tristan. I'm sure he'll be able to negotiate with them. We'll save up for this. Well, how much money do we have? 220,000? Who has to do this? It would be Valerie. Okay, hold on. Go ahead and... How much do we need? 97? Oh, it's not going to go back around to 9. Fine. I'll go ahead and buy that. No, not that. Where? Oh, God. No, because it's going through the whole thing. There we go. Faster development. Start project. Okay. And we still have items to make? We do still have items to make. All right. Skip day. There we go. The High Priest immediately identified the new teachings as a demonic cult. The leaders of the demon worshippers were arrested, and during one of the rituals, the chastened citizens have returned to their temples. Damn, you have to be doing something fucked up if Harim of all people is like, oh no, that's actual demon worship. We need to stop that. What did you find, Harim? Were we dealing with like child sacrifice or something? Terendil, we arrested a strange man. He was making a map of our rivers and bays. Upon his capture, he shouted that he serves the Black Marquis and was sent to create a map of the local trade routes. But pirates are full of guile, and this map might not be used for trade, but for raids. What are we going to do with him, given that he's admittedly serving another king? Worse, we found furry porn. Oh, God. The most important thing now is that we have to appear strong and influential. If we demonstrate our military power, the pirates will be afraid to face us. Even better, we could show them our riches. Whether or not the story about trade routes is a tale, we can let the Black Marquis wonder if he'd be better off if we were our friend. Tell me about this Black Marquis and this protectorate. Once, a Chelish pirate named Morgan the White visited the village of Dreadbridge to rest and replenish his supplies. He settled there over time, and in time decided to build a whole pirate nation. Those joined him began to collect duties from foreign ships, but they never touched the ships of the River Kingdom. Thus he gained the support and respect of his fellow neighbors, and that's how the Protectorate was created. Show him we're rich, and he'll conclude that we're better off as friends. Deceive him, convince him we're a backwards country with little to offer, espionage. Show him how strong our army is, they had best not cross swords with us. So what did she suggest exactly? If we demonstrate our military power, the pirates will be afraid to face us. Even better, show them our riches, whether or not the story about trade routes is a tale. We can let the Black Marquis wonder if he'd be better off if they are our friends. I mean, from the reading of this, it sounds like that would actually be good because they're smart enough not to bother the rest of the River Kingdom. So if we prove that we're abiding by their customs, they're more likely to treat us the same as the other River Kingdoms and not deal with our ships. So yes, show them we're rich and that trade will be of a benefit to the both of us. Though make sure that when we when we show them such riches, that the military is not far away. No reason not to take advantage of both such things. Great! When we show off our riches and convince the pirates to trade for us, not fight, I can't wait for an opportunity to chat with the first captain who brings us their goods. And if that fails, Emiria will go in with the troops and kill them all. Works for me. All right, the Grand Diplomat has 7 days for that. I do... let me see here. Relations. That does get it to rank 5, which would be nice. We're actually doing quite well, except for espionage, but that's because espionage takes forever to unlock and then takes forever to start leveling up. All right, well, we do need to keep going until these are done. 5 days there, 7 days there. All right, you know what? I'll take the risk on this. Let's go ahead and support the Grand Diplomat's endeavors and get all those done. There we go, rank 5. We're now making 56 BP a week. Counselor managed to convince the villagers they'd be much safer under the protection of the Baron. They have sworn their fealty and are ready to begin paying taxes within the month. Nice. Our scouts have confirmed the presence of monsters and local militia successfully eliminated the threat. Nice and simple. Success, easier claims. It now takes less time to rank up. Good. What do we have? We have training for Bartholomew, but I don't care about that. The Intruder. Some peasants captured an intruder, entered the village in the middle of the night. They charge him with being a Gultan spy and are threatening to hang him. The captured half-elf claims he was an ordinary wanderer and begs for mercy. Ekun, get in there and deal with it. Oh. There we go. I accidentally clicked off the screen. Bring my Vreeburger back up. There we go. Oh, really? No other events. All right. Belt of Physical Might. Does anybody else need a Belt of Physical Might now that I think about it? No, Physical Flow is still better for you. Belt of Physical Perfection +4 is better for you. Belt of Mighty Constitution doesn't really matter for you. Well, actually, no. That actually... Because that'll at least improve his carry weight, so there's kind of no reason not to. Areem has a belt of +4. Lindsay has the belt of physical perfection +2. Get back to your ranged weapon, please, Lindsay. Does anybody need a +4? Incredible dexterity +2. His belt of draconic blood already has the +4 on there. She doesn't need that. They already have better versions, don't they? Yeah, physical form. And you don't need anything. Okay, so I guess we can sell that. Actually, now that I think about it. Belt of giant strength, belt of mighty constitution. Nobody really needs a +6 right now to constitution, though. So, no, just for the sake of my sanity, I'm not going to sell the +6, because that could still be a problem. But we don't need a belt of giant strength +4, because everybody who needs strength already has it. So we're going to go ahead and sell that, and sell that, and get us another 10,000 gold. Perfect. Amiri's stuff should be done. Oh, 3 more days for her cloak. Okay, okay. We can work on that, though. We can work on that. Amiri. So that means the spear should be done, right? Yes, Longshank Bane +4. We're going to go ahead and give that to Amiri in her 3rd weapon slot. How does that look? Oh, that is a big old hunting spear. I actually like it. It already has haste, right? Yes. Longshank Bane, speed, and enhancement. Yep. This weapon is designed against giants, humans, elves, orcs, and other humanoids, goblins called Longshank, which is pretty much anything bigger than them. Against a designated foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. It also deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against the foes. Which also means it'll be great against any barbarians and other enemies we encounter. Which is great. How does the damage look? So it's a +22 with 31 to 38, as opposed to a +20 with 31 to 46. So the max damage is a little bit lower, but she's already getting a +30 as her base damage, which is amazing. That'll do that. Is there... do we want to add more to this weapon is the question. Arms and armor. Go to all. Or no, not armor. Shield, weapon, Longshank Bane. The only other one I'd want to add to it would probably be axiomatic. Having Amiri be better against other chaotic aligned creatures would be nice. Vicious is actually not a bad idea either. So that's a +1. So hold on. The speed was a +3, I think? Or was it a +2? Hold on. Go to somebody else's thing. I need to see what speed. Yeah, speed is a +3. Okay. So we couldn't do... If we do axiomatic, that's going to be the only other upgrade we can give it. Or we could go with vicious and holy to kill, like, evil. But that's not going to work as well. Delivers a potent kinetic jolt, dealing damage as if the weapon were one size category larger. That is a +2 equivalent, though. It's not as good. Interesting. So, wait. Hold on. So she can definitely go above a +5 enhancement, but she can only do it for actual weapons, not my character's stuff. So if I go to say, yeah, if I go back to wondrous items, amulet of mighty fist +5, and then go to speed. Yeah, it won't let me. That's annoying. I can add natural armor, I can add abilities to it, but I can't actually add any... that's annoying. Oh well, there's nothing I can do about that. Alright, yeah, go back to here. Weapons. Longshank Bane. Vicious might... Because I think her damage reduction would counteract the 1d6 points of damage to the wielder. That would extend the range. We could also give it Furious. Lord Brownbear, if you're there, does Furious go above +5 if an item is already enhanced to an enhancement bonus of +5, does Furious raise it to a +7 when she's raging? Because that would be good. Is it sad that I looked over the Steam store as the autumn sales have started, and guess what's at the top of the top sellers? I I don't know. I don't know. I haven't even looked at the Steam stuff. Oh, I should see if Clair Obscura is on sale. I'm gonna need to get that for when we're finally done with Pathfinder. She already has the ability to do Ghost Touch, so that's not necessary. EA Sports FC 26. Oh, yeah, football games, of course. Yeah, I don't want to waste another 7,000 on getting it to a +5 just yet. Thundering. Okay, so Vicious might be the best choice. Again, because she does have the... I think her damage reduction will prevent the 1d6 points of damage to the wielder from even happening. She's already got like 4 or 5 points of damage reduction. And she's going to get more by the end of the game. Yeah. Clair Obscura is currently at 10% sale. Okay. We'll see. 10%'s not a whole lot, but then again, the game's not that expensive to begin with, so... Still. Something to keep in mind. It's a choice between Vicious and Axiomatic. Axiomatic has no real downside, but is going to have a lower range of targets, but Vicious basically allows me to attack anything else in the game and still deal damage to it. It also means that if she's fighting a human, she's going to be getting an additional 4d6 damage between Vicious and Longshank Bane, which is not bad. All right. And in fact, if we do that, I'm going to change the name. Amiri's Hunting Spear. No, Amiri's Bane Spear. There we go. There we go. 3 days each for that. That's fine. We've got time for that. We've got time for that. All right. 1, 2... Oh, the guard captain has brought the instigators to this... there's a scandal in the capital. What the fuck's going on? Bring me them! Oh, who's this? The captain's usually untroubled face is dark with rage. Your Grace, forgive me for distracting you from important matters, but you're the only one who can stock some sense into these hotheads. They had an argument in the middle of the street. Yelled so much your subjects called the guards, but what can I do about Lady Valerie? Veld hasn't done anything illegal. It's not like I can put them in jail. Valerie? Speak. Explain yourself. It's worth noting that you're most likely not going to get a better sale before Pathfinder finishes. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is... Again, I don't really know anything about Clair Obscura's story, but I've heard it's sad as fuck and the world is dark and depressing. So part of me was thinking maybe they might put it on a higher sale for Halloween, when Halloween rolls around, but I don't know. Valerie looks down ashamed. I humbly beg your forgiveness, Turandil. I failed to control my temper and besmirch not only myself, but you as our leader. The girl casts a burning glance at the man in sophisticated attire standing beside her. Unfortunately, I was provoked. You'll be playing Darkest Dungeon during Halloween anyways? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm thinking, like, if... I can wait and see if maybe they do a better sale during Halloween. Yeah. And then once we're done with Darkest Dungeon through October, I still have to get through the rest of Kingmaker, because we're not going to be done within the next 2 days. That's for damn sure. The man catches Valerie's glance and gasps with indignation. Is that so? So it's... Forgive my manners, your grace. Allow me to introduce myself, Eveld the Silver-Tongued of Brevoy. It's a pity we met under such circumstances, but this, so to speak, sweet lady insulted me. If you please, in front of my audience, halted my performance and embarrassed me in front of the entire tavern. I would ask you so kindly as to rein her in. Valerie's apparently trying to control herself, but telltale red spots flare on her face. I noticed that someone pinned a disgusting pasquinade next to the tavern entrance. Something about a bright bird who had lost its feathers, the abominable insolence. I won't deny that I'm guilty. I lost my temper. Who wouldn't have? Aveld gasped with indignation. Is that so? When I smothered this lady with exquisite compliments, I received only insults and jokes in return. Then I came to her with gifts, begging her to become the muse of my greatest work, and was ridiculed and sent away. Now, the moment I start to pursue my art away from this good lady, she seeks me out and says that I am guilty of spiteful slander. What shall I do? I am but a slave to my inspiration, which is sent to me from above. Aveld smooths down his hair and adds, and while we are on the subject of poetry, mine is not half bad. Aveld, answer truthfully. Did you write the pasquinade about Valerie? Aveld clasps his hands to his chest ostensibly. I ask you to forgive me. Who would I be if I stooped to such low attacks? I won't deny that the cautionary tale of this lady could inspire me. How can you listen to this featherbrain? Of course, in the face of justice, he's trying to disown his own parents. And if I am allowed to continue, let me say that this pasquinade was devoted to the sad position of the arts in this land. Forgive my frankness, your grace. The good lady is unlikely to understand what allegory and poetic hyperbole are. Oh, popcorn? Yeah. The captain shakes his head. Don't even try, your grace. I'm afraid even Abadar couldn't get to the bottom of this ball of accusations. Eveld, you'll apologize to Valerie. Valerie, you overreacted. I don't care who said what to whom. Valerie, you have no evidence that the poetry was exactly about you. Eveld, you have no proof that Valerie was going to do anything more than berate you occasionally. That you moved away from her is to be commended. The fact that you then got into an argument with her regardless in the middle of the street does nothing for either of you. Make peace now in front of the Baron, and then Valerie, you will avoid going anywhere near Eveld. Is that understood? Valerie almost screams, I am not going to make peace with this worthless paper stainer. Let him spend his useless time insulting his other bootlickers. Your tongue befits your beauty, my sweet. Truly, that is a beautiful flower's bud worth if it is worm-eaten and empty on the inside. Enough, both of you. First, you scared everyone at the tavern thinking they were going to start a fight. Now you're embarrassing yourself in front of the Baron. Both of you apologize, if not to each other, then at least to his grace. I apologize, and I do not know what got into me, your grace. Forgive me this scene. Please forgive me, Lord Terendil. Perhaps I should leave, calm down, and come to my senses. Thank you. Thank you, your grace. You've let some steam off, and they worked some of these things out. At least now I can let you go, and hope that they won't scare any more good people. Your grace, though, if I may speak, please keep an eye on Valerie. I don't know what demon has got into her, but she has not been herself lately. At first, she would just snap, but then she started getting into fights with anyone about stupid things. And now she's dragged a bard out of the tavern by his collar. I'm afraid it might come to real violence. What do you mean she hasn't been herself? She's gotten defensive. I can't say a word to her. Every one of my guards has had to be careful around her since she... The captain runs a finger across his face menacingly. Look, I'm close to ordering my lads to keep an eye out for her in the streets to make the common people's lives a little bit calmer. That's how bad it's got. You really think she could have hurt someone? I wouldn't say that. This is Valerie. But the Valerie I used to know would never harm anyone without very good reason. That old Valerie seems to be gone. She's angry, and I don't know what to expect from her. I'll talk to her when I get the chance. If I were you, I'd also talk to the storyteller. One of the lads saw her arguing with him quite vehemently a few days ago. I have no idea how anyone can have a fight with such a harmless old man, but she did. The captain bows, finishing the conversation. Nostalgic Cox and Crendor faces. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Jesse Cox has always had pretty damn good emotes and stuff that he's done. There we go. All right, no other updates. We're still waiting on that to do, and we're still waiting on the equipment to get made. Here we go. Storyteller. What's going on? The captain of the guard told me you had a fight with Valerie. The storyteller lowers his hand sorrowfully. Alas, this is true. Believe me, I did not wish a fight, but my feeble curiosity apparently wounded her pride. I will apologize to her the first chance I get. Enough about that, storyteller. What was the fight about? Gotta talk to your fiery knight. Yep. I asked Valerie if she still had anything related to the Eternal Rose Order from back when she was a novice. 'Twas an innocent question. I did not mean anything by it, but she took it as impudence, insult. Oh, do not blame her. I am to blame for asking. Do you think Valerie's been acting strangely? I'm not sure. We are not that close. She has no interest in the things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legends, not the fuss of the here and now. I don't have an answer to your question, I'm afraid, your grace. But I do know those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard sorrow and tears in her voice. Perhaps your tireless chronicler is having a tough time for the very same reason that you have honored me with your visit today. All right, Lindsay. Where's she at? I thought Lindsay hangs out in the... Where is she?
In due time.
What the fuck? Lindsay, where the fuck are you? Milk her until she surrenders. Doesn't work as well as it does in the shirt. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Lindsay. Where the fuck is Lindsay? I thought she was usually in... I am confused. thought she was usually in the throne room. All the advisors are supposed to stay in the throne room, but I didn't see Lindsay there. Did I miss her?
All according to plan.
Amiri, Harim, Ekboon, Jubilost, Octavia, Ragongar. Oh, she's literally standing next to the fucking table. Have you noticed anything strange about Valerie? Lindsay lingers for a moment, then sighs dully. Yeah, I had a fight with her, a big one. Well, I wanted to talk to her about the best way to describe her hair color in the book, and she said my book was trash, and it'd be better if I busied my time with... Ugh, I won't even repeat it. No. See, this is what I mean by lawful stupid. I completely agree with her. No, she's writing our book, our story. Why would a character as prideful as a dragon, who's lawful evil, say that he doesn't want to be remembered and immortalized in a fucking novel? Like, that's not lawful evil, that's just stupid. It's not like Valerie to go after people like that, even if she doesn't like the arts. What was going on? I mean, I wasn't hurt, so it doesn't really matter. To be honest, Valerie just hasn't been acting herself lately when she's not out adventuring. She's usually so polite, even if she's cold at times, but now, after she gathers her strength, after she got that scar, I talked to her and she wasn't very nice that time either. She's gotten so spiteful that after she got hurt, that she keeps saying she doesn't care. Yeah, okay. Now we can go talk to Valerie. She was hidden behind the candles. Apparently. I was just blind. Ugh. Aren't scars easy to remove in this setting, especially if they're just normal? I mean, I would imagine so, but it has to be a case of you want to go do it. So if she doesn't want to go do it, you can't force her to. Greetings, my lord. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for orders. Valerie, we need to talk. I've been talking around, and you've been acting very strange lately. If you're going to bring up the scene in the throne room, please, sir, do not waste your breath. Eveld completely deserved that speech. The guard of the captain said you were taking it out on random people in the streets, including our citizens. She narrows her eyes. So, the captain of the guard thinks I'm incapable of carrying out my duties to you and your subjects. Perhaps you should change his armor for a judge's mantle if he's so ready to declare such verdicts. I also know you had a fight with the storyteller, and you yelled at Lindsay. Storyteller? What business is it of his if I have anything left of the order? Does he imagine I'm still carrying around Shellen's radiant face as a souvenir? And as for Lindsay, she knows full well how her constant babbling about her book irritates me. Why did you think that pasquinade next to the tavern entrance was about you? Who else could it have been about? The scribbler used to never leave me alone, dogged my heels, asking questions whenever I appeared in the street, and now... She stops angrily and looks away. Valerie, I want you to listen to everything you just said. Why is this bile here? I am attempting to help you as your liege lord, and you are responding to me as if I have accosted you on the street as a ne'er-do-well. Valerie twists her lips and looks away, as if she wants to end the conversation. I will wait. After a few moments, she finally starts talking again, her voice sounding softer. Please forgive me, Your Grace. I understand your worries. My behavior over the last few weeks has left much to be desired. I don't know why I'm doing these things. Lindsay thinks you're concerned about your scar. Typical of her. A superficial opinion, a superficial conclusion. She sighs. Forgive me, it is difficult to admit I was wrong, and Lindsay is right. She hesitates once more, lifts her hand and touches the scar on her face. Ever since it appeared, it is like the world around me has changed. Wherever I went before, my admirers, my followers, the bards, they used to follow me around, and now it's like I'm invisible. I see how those I talk to are trying hard not to look at it, and it undid me. She stops again, absolutely running the tips of her fingers over the scar on her face. She finally pulls her hand away and looks at you. I had never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak much louder than my appearance, but now I'm having doubts. In this and in everything else, I keep telling myself. You've always said that your beauty wasn't what was important about you. Are you really letting this change your views on it? Valerie looks at you pensively for a few moments, then shakes her head. No. If I am to break when someone looks at me askance after everything I've been through, then it means I've never actually been worth anything. I may as well have stayed with the Order and lived meekly by their orders. Ah! She straightens her shoulders and looks around with determination. I should not have wasted time on these useless thoughts. I promise you that you will not be bothered again by complaints about me, except perhaps for those who truly deserve a harsh response. She nods to you. Thank you for this conversation. I knew you would support me. That didn't sound like a confirmation that this is handled. That sounded more like a, I'll try harder not to be an asshole. But you said that before, and next thing I know, you're arguing with Lindsay and the storyteller of all people. I have a feeling we're not done here. That said, I think Valerie's main problem, when suddenly something is gone, you suddenly miss it. Well, I don't think it's that. It's that she defined herself as not caring about her appearance because other people cared about it.
That is not far.
She's having cognitive dissonance now that other people also don't care. She's spent her entire life defining herself by something that she did not want, and now that she doesn't have it, she's not sure who she is anymore. And unfortunately, since her entire lawful persona is built on it, she's kind of out of options. The minister arrested the suspicious half-elf. He turned out to be a notorious gang chieftain who'd been evading justice for years. His interrogation led to the capture of his entire gang. Stability and espionage. Nice. We still need more espionage events, unfortunately. And 3 days for that event, which we should be getting some more stuff. We are now we are in the 12th month of Cathona. There we go. Our items are done. I was just reminded in detail that you can make Marzak rage quit in the camp in Act 2 in Rogue Trader just by making him annoyed enough, and it's hilarious. Yes, I remember that. Didn't we do that? I'm pretty sure we did that. And he just is like, fuck you. Everyone else attack them. And he runs off. It's great. All right. Wait, where is the... There it is, Amiri's Cloak of Untouchability. There we go. Perfect. And that gives her the ability to cast Displacement on herself, which is very much needed. And then her main weapon right now is the Longshank, her hunting spear. Oh, wow, look at that thing. It's literally covered in spikes now because of the vicious upgrade. That is actually really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Do I wanna... hold on. Is there anything I need? Built to Physical Perfection 4. Persuasion's already pretty high. We can't do anything with Enhancement. I know she could stick that spear. Oh, the Boots of Kingly Stride. Well, no, honestly, our movement speed is not bad right now. 45 is not that bad. Fast movement. Really? Oh, fast movement is not an enhancement bonus. It's its own thing. Oh, that's actually quite nice. That's actually quite nice for her. Let me see here. Lost Relic. Varnhold Vanishing. Yoth gave us clues to where to look. The Valley of the Dead. Wait for the garrison from Cheliax. 183 days for the curse. Unicorn Horn. Raise the barony stats. Annexation.
All according to
we only have about 20 minutes left. I think I know what I need to do. We need to go talk to Canera and Calicae and just get all of their dialogue, or as much of their dialogue done as possible. Because there's just so much of it. Because I don't think you need much else. I don't think we need to do anything else with the Sweet Teeth, because they've already handled all of that. Oh, it's actually snowing now. Nice. Because I don't think we can give... No, we've already done that. Oh! Oh, more of them have unlocked. Okay. The Lenorm's grave is in terrible condition. Polish the bones to a shine. Lenorm bones? That's great. Can we take a few souvenirs? Oh, shame on you. The Baron trusted us with those bones, and you're gonna steal them? Don't you worry, Your Grace. We'll take care of the bones, and they'll be shiny as new. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings run off. Again, I have to wonder that these guys have managed to do more for my barony than most of my companions have as individuals. Nothing there. Hello. Calicae's poem, Winter. I learned today that northern skies have a desert sand of their own called snow. Touched by the sunlight, it outshines any gem I've ever seen. With my dazzled eyes, oh, how can people live with all this beauty yet pay it no heed when skies throw such treasure to their very feet? I waited patiently until no one was watching, stole a handful of the snow and ate it. Do you laugh? Now I know the taste of the north, and I like it. Next, I will eat an icicle. God, they are just so goddamn... Calique's poem, Shadows. There's, like, Calique is just so... God, she's borderline stupid good. Like, she's borderline just, I'm so nice, I just want to be nice to everybody. This town in a foreign land has a narrow twisting street with lanterns hanging on left and right. As I walk the twisting path between, the lanterns shine upon my back. I leave one shadow on the wall and leave another on the road. Since the day I settled here, every evening when the lanterns shine and the shadows dance in their light, I walk this narrow twisting street, and you know why. I know where oh, you already said that. I thought you'd type something else, Tenwin. The tiefling girl looks at you from under her lashes, curling a strand of hair around her finger. Of course you recognize me, but I'm Canera. Let me talk to you about your past. Reasonable. Who wouldn't want to know about their subjects and companions? Tell me the story of you and your sister, from the beginning. Ugh, the beginning is quite unexciting. My sister and I were born in Qadira, a place most unsuitable for tieflings. The people there honor the radiant serenary with everything they have and think of themselves as guardians of the good. Of course, no one threw us in a dungeon merely for being tieflings or tried to kill us for no reason, but we could forget about any social status. It is impossible to rise from rags in that country, where they value connections and reputation far more than gold. Since birth, they looked at us as evil creatures, vicious and unpredictable. Not entirely false, she smiles coyly, but what is truth, generally speaking? I've always known what I was worth and what lot I desired. If superstitions stand in the way of achieving one's goal, there is no reason to shed a tear. Perhaps to use those with the same superstitions to their own ends. And I must say in Qadira, they idolize Aasimars almost as passionately as they hate tieflings. So I thought that with a little effort, I could pass as one, and my mastery of fire would be mistaken as a sign of Serenary's goodwill. Of course, a masquerade of that sophistication requires outside help, so I found it. I made a contract with a resourceful devil who calls himself the Forefather. He wove an illusion about me and my sister, hiding our tiefling features from all. I hope this doesn't shock you. It's not that I wanted to bind myself to a powerful and devious creature, but what choice did I have? To wash bowls at a caravanserai until the end of my days? It would be a waste of a precious gem that I am. I'd be burdened with caring for Calique, that naive, walking virtue, totally unfit for a hard life. Then I hope you made the most of that contract. Deals with devils are not exactly the easiest of things to get, nor the easiest of things to avoid being used against you. Of course I did. I would have done much more, but as always, nothing went according to plan. That is in the past. The contract was annulled by my death, and now I am free to live as I wish. Really? You seriously think that, Canera? You seriously think that a devil contract was annulled by your death? You an idiot. And what's shocking is that she is the sister with the massively high intelligence score, and she thinks this. What was the nature of the agreement you made with the devil? Oh, that I have to spend the whole evening telling details. Contracts require thoughtfulness and accuracy, especially devil ones. To put it simply, I was to do as he commanded. In return, he granted me the most powerful illusion. Sorry, suddenly coughed right there. Had to mute the mic. My bad. I was to do as he commanded, and in return he granted me a powerful illusion which would make me and my sister indistinguishable from the Emberkin, descendants of Peri. Race of celestials native to the good-aligned outer planes, they are often found in the company of mortals upon the material plane. Believed to be descendants of fallen angels, Peris do penance for their ancestors' sins before they can earn a place in paradise. As a result, the Peris work tirelessly to aid and support good heroes of the mortal realms in the battle against evil. Peris hate evil fiends known as divs who constantly seek to ruin the good works of mortals. Emberkin Aasimars are descendants of these Peris. The contract included a number of caveats, limitations. In particular, the task that the devil would give me could do me no harm. The contract did not involve my soul. On the contrary, it bound me until my death, but no longer. Did it bind you until your death and it explicitly said it was over at that point? Or did it only bind you till your death and thus the second you come back alive, it's still binding? How are you this stupid? And what assignments did he give you? Oh, you'd be amazed. They included fighting evil. The Forefather comes from a long line of apostate devils and demivagias. Demivagias? There. They live for only one goal, to turn people's souls away from serving any god but Asmodeus. Our Demivaga made a nest for himself in Qadira long ago, finding special pleasure in enslaving the servants of Serenray. Nothing helps to turn souls away from a faith better than the fanatics of them. You have no idea, Tarendil, how often a zealous servant of the good, in their struggle against evil, has pushed so many others into the arms of that very same evil. That is why the Forefather sent me to serve the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower. Unlike the old church of Serenray, these cultists celebrate the goddess more for her warrior aspect than any of her mercy. My duties included seeking out secret cults of demons, devil worshippers, other springs of evil in the some-sort lands of Qadira, real or imaginary. Questions, suspicions, public trials, 1 or 2 exemplary executions, and the fear sank its claws into the hearts of all the weak and doubtful. How can a good goddess allow this? What if I am next? Those who entertained such doubts would soon hear a knock on their door from a messenger of hell, offering a simple solution: protection and prosperity in return for their immortal souls. And that is how I aided the legions of hell, by working directly under Serenray's sunny banner. And what was it like living disguised as Aasimars? Oh, we lived for a few years under that disguise, gaining a great deal of status, influence, the crowds of gullible suitors. In time, I found a patron from among the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, a man of truly great wealth with a personal army of mercenaries roaming the lands of Qadira night and day, seeking out monsters and those who worship them. I quickly became his confidant, joined his army, all as the Forefather desired. Perhaps this is why the devil agreed to give us the appearance of Aasimars. Everything was going perfectly too, but then Kalikay, that silly child, got herself mixed up with a band of tiefling renegades who were too cowardly and too stupid to achieve anything in their lives by their own wits. They organized something of a secret society, gathering in the evenings in their huts. They spoke of opening everyone's eyes, treating the outcasts with dignity, and sooner or later, they would have done something stupid and gotten themselves caught and brought my sister down with them. So I helped them a little. I put my patron's people on their track. All I needed to do was keep Kalikay from her foolishness, but on the night of the raid, for some reason, I told her the truth. I thought I could explain to her in her actions that were threatening our secret. I thought she would see reason. But nothing works like that. She hurried off to warn her friends and fell into the hands of the cult I had aided. Her disguise was unmasked, and with it, my own. Sands and skies, I cannot imagine the rage my patron felt, his Aasimar confidant turning out to be a treacherous tiefling. Oh, I had no interest in learning how far he'd go in his rage and immediately set off. Alas, as soon as they found out what happened, the remaining members of the cults of the demon worshippers, who I had once helped to disperse, tracked me down, summoned a soul eater, and cut my life short, and thus my story ended. And how were you resurrected? That you would have to ask Kalikay about. When she learned the truth of my death, she pleaded to Nethys, god of the unparalleled powers, and his herald agreed to return me to life. But in the state we're in now, only one of us can be on the material plane at a time. Meanwhile, the other sleeps in the demi-plane. Appearing as a woman shaped out of a cloud of swirling energy, this creature serves as the herald of Nethys, as a supernatural creature created in a moment of lucidity by an insane omniscient god. The Arcanothegan is often left to their own devices when their master is not needing them, and wanders Galarian in the plane searching for new sensations and meanings to her existence and that of the multiverse. And what exactly happened to us at Jamandi's mansion with you? Oh, you know the fun part of our story. When Nethys returned me to life, the power-hungry soul eater started following my trail again. He cannot discover me so long as I live disguised as Kaesi, but he keeps trying, and that's one of the reasons why me and my sister never stayed long in any place. We moved north, living here and there until we reached Restov. Lady Jamandi's offer was simply too tempting. Bring some pathetic bandits to heal, receive a barony? Of course, Kaesi could never be the Baroness, but the adventure itself was an intriguing opportunity. Besides, I was in desperate need of a distraction, so I followed you. I showed up at the reception, made some valuable connections. She locks eyes with you. I witnessed the attack of the unlucky assassins, but then I missed out on all the fun. The moment I ran through the fire at the mansion, I was whisked away and Kalikay came forth to deal with the consequences, and you know the rest. Thank you. Now let's speak about you specifically. Oh? How does it work, you and your sister living in turds? Oh, by the power of Nethys, my sister and I cannot meet, for as soon as one of us appears in the material plane, the other is spirited away. There we sleep until it is time to switch back. The demi-plane, by the way, is full of elemental energy. Wonderful for restoring your strength. It's a pity this ability came after we paid such a heavy price. I could have avoided my painful death, and I long to see my sister again, and to singe her hair to show my gratitude for everything. Despite her vitriol Canera's size with sorrow and seeming tenderness, the demi-plane nourishes us and keeps us from all kinds of trouble. But the price... It is hard to live and make plans when at any moment you may be pulled from reality, only to return a few days or even weeks later. I am glad that thanks to you, we now have at least learned to control the process a bit. And how have you been finding the stolen lands? I prefer large and bustling cities to backwaters, but the chance to build an entire nation from nothing is tempting. I do not like chaos, though I have learned at times I won't be able to play by the rules, so here is my answer. With the right effort and some right investments, your dominions may be truly come something someday. And what is your opinion of your sister? We were at our 8th summer when Calicae, the spring of my solace, got angry at me and chucked a bunch of desert thistles at my hair. I had to cut them out afterwards. That's what you have to suffer if life rewards you with a sibling. Though I should say that very evening I burned her favorite dress. With great trouble comes great satisfaction. Given that you are the only one of our companions who is one, what does it mean to be a tiefling to you? Oh, admit it, you like my horns, or is it the tail? Oh, I admit, I do like the horns and tail. They do make you a bit special. And that's it? Speciality has been known to spark curiosity. She slowly sways her tail. How are tieflings born? Oh, we are born if an ancestor lay with a powerful and evil outsider, be it devil, demon, or some other dark creature. Many mortals do this, believe me, either for power or pleasure. This heritage can be hidden for generations, and it can manifest only in strange ways. It is difficult to find two similar tieflings. Which outsider do you and your sister hail from? Oh, from some devil of some kind. I can only guess which one. Of all the infernal beings worshipped in Qadira, the whore queen Mathalatha is the most venerated. Secretly, of course. Servants of her court frequent these lands, and they leave trails. Thank you. Tell me about Qadira. I've never been. Qadira is the outer edge of the Padishah Empire of Kalesh, the great and thriving state. Don't think me rude, but the northern states are a pale shadow of the empire. Only Taldor at its height could compete with us, and that has long since lost to it. The land is wealthy, powerful, full of opportunities for anyone cunning enough to seize them. It's a pity they're all so devoted to Sarenrae and the whole array of superstitions that go with it. Look at your golden-haired boy priest and see at once what exactly makes living in Qadira so unbearable despite the grandeur. The disk of the eclipse did appear to react strangely when the two of you grabbed it. Perhaps. My sister and I have tried to figure it out with what happened, but we have failed. We need a proper specialist in this sort of magic, a specialist like I can't even imagine. I could definitely say that the disc hasn't been destroyed. It seems to have become a part of our connection, helping us to move between the material plane and the demi-plane. We will continue to explore this ability, and maybe we'll learn more at some point. What made you decide to stay after we found the relic? A fair question. There's an important detail about how I died and returned to life, killed by the repulsive creature known as the Soul Eater. After a spellcaster aims it at a victim, the wretch will chase it tirelessly and endlessly. But when I was returned to life, the Soul Eater lost its prey. But it is still chasing me, and might show up at any time. It would be much easier for me if I could meet it here, surrounded by experienced monster hunters, ready to protect a poor fugitive from danger. You are one of my allies and have served me faithfully. I will assist you in this, but at least try to give us some warning when you know it's close. Thank you, and rest assured, I will serve you loyally. I'd like to talk to your sister. Oh, that's stiff? She wrinkles her nose, but seems strangely saddened. Very well. The tiefling girl greets you warmly, but seems a little distracted. I'm glad to see you at our hearth. She bites her lip and adds in a whisper, have you seen the sweet teeth? I can't get them out of the house, and I'm so scared they'll suspect something and reveal our secret. Canera's and mine. I wish I could keep them busy out of town, but thank you for being here. I wanted to ask you about your past. Ask me anything. We owe you much, and being open with you is the least we could do to repay you. Tell me the story of you and your sister. Well, we were born in Qadira, the country of the radiant Sarenrae, where tieflings are not very well welcome. Threesome time? No. In a different playthrough, maybe, but not with this. Because there is actually a way to do that. I do know that you have to be careful because it is a bit awkward balancing a romance between a lawful evil and a chaotic good. But you can do it. For my sister, this was more challenge than barrier. She wanted respect, power, wealth, things that we simply couldn't get being who we are, but she found a way. The people of Qadira revere the blood of the skies with the same fanaticism with which they distrust the blood of hells. Aasimars, especially Emberkin, are always welcome guests in any house. Pretend to be one of them and the door's open for you. I don't want to participate in this masquerade, but my sister insisted. We played upon our resistance to fire and our gift for controlling the forces of nature. Both are taken as signs of Sarenrae's will. But it's not enough to entirely hide our essence and pass as Emberkin, and Canera, she asked for help. She asked a master of deceptions and illusions. She frowns and obviously wishes to get through this part of the story as quickly as possible. We left our native desert, crossed half the country to avoid accidentally crossing paths with anyone from our tribe, and set off for a new life in a new skin. And what made you flee? A great deal of trouble, Calicae says quietly. My sister and I took very different paths. Canera was able to worm her way into the trust of a powerful patron, one of Sarenrae's fanatics of the cult of the Dawnflower. His mercenaries hunted cults and monsters all across the deserts. Meanwhile, I found a group of castaways who reminded me of my sister and I, tieflings and Jinn spawn. We gathered in secret to share our sorrows and dream of finding our place in the sun. Jinn, welcome. Hello, I'm doing great. Unfortunately, we're just about done. I'm just trying to get through some conversation with some of our companions and get that cleared out so I don't have to worry about that in the future. Time passed and gatherings became more bitter. Many yearned to prove that the monster blood within us did not make us monsters. What is the difference between a tiefling and a djinn spawn? Well, a djinn is actually a creature of Galarian. Yeah. Whereas a tiefling is a spawn of an evil outsider. Bad timing, I guess? Yeah, it is what it is, Jen. Just letting you know in case you were wondering. Because I only usually do about 4-hour streams on the weekdays. I can't do longer than that. Honestly, the 4-hour streams kind of push me right up against the very limit of what I can do regarding the rest of my schedule. But seriously, thanks for swinging by. It means a lot. It means a lot, man. Where was I? We spoke of how we should unite, enter the great games of the Katerian aristocracy, supporting those who are ready to accept us as equals, to bring down our opponents. We planned to use as a cover a beautiful Emberkin who would be the voice of the castaways. The girl lowers her head. One evening, my sister came to me full of careless grace and told me that there was to be a raid on our meeting that night. I was told to stay home and not even think of warning the others. It wasn't hard to guess how she found out. The raid was to be led by the followers of the very cult, the fanatics who fancied themselves cleansing flames, saving the world from evil, and Canera's patron was first among them. At that moment, I realized that my sister loved me so much that she was ready to set aside her aspirations and warn me of the danger. But I also realized something else. Canera was ready to sacrifice any number of innocent lives to get what she wanted. So I ran. After yelling in her face that she was a monster, I went to warn my friends, and that was the last time I saw my sister alive. Chill some day. I had the dentist day, regeneration time, so the rest of the Limbus Company, Limbus Arknights collab, I guess I could play off stream. Well, I hope you're able to get plenty of rest and that nothing went wrong with your dentist appointment. That can be a pain in the ass to recover from, just given the fact of everything with the human jaw. So I hope you get plenty of rest, and hopefully you're able to eat food and do everything regularly as soon as possible. Simpsons Movie 2 just got announced, releasing in 2027, 20 years after the first one. Okay. Forgive me, Tenwin. I really don't care. I just don't care about The Simpsons. And from the sound of it, not many people do really in general. Most of the things that I see from The Simpsons are people posting clips from like 15 years ago, if not more. I tried to save my friends from the raid, but I came face to face with the wizards of the cult. They were able to dispel the illusion that protected me and found out I was a tiefling. My secret was revealed along with my sister's. What a shock it must have been for her patron to find out that a clever tiefling served at his side, disguised as a righteous Aasimar. But there is no deed in Kadira worse than disgracing your patron. Kanira knew this well and tried to flee, terrified of his wrath, but was unable to get away. Trouble came to her from a place she didn't expect. Ask her about the details if you want. I lacked strength to speak of it. The truth is, I betrayed our secret and my sister died for it. I was able to bring her back to life, but bitterness had scorched my heart and will be part of me until the death. Still have a small pain from the wisdom tooth extraction, but I guess next day will be fine. That does fade after a while. Just remember to be careful. Don't use any straws with wisdom teeth removal because that can cause problems with the blood clots and prevent the gums from healing properly. It's hard to imagine a more foolish act, a sad outcome, but quite predictable. You may be right, but I could not have stayed away. How could I have not tried to warn those who trusted me? I wish Canera and I were more alike. We nearly destroyed each other, after failing to accept each other's wishes and the paths we chose. Sometimes I feel that the life we now live is the best we could ever hope for. We can never meet, can never share each other's sorrows or happiness. But at least I don't have to be upset about her cruelty towards others, and she about my softness and recklessness. What is it like living in turns? After my sister almost got my friends killed, I in turn brought the wrath of her former patron down upon her. Canera died as she fled. In terror, I could only pray to the higher powers, and the Arcanothegan, Nethys' herald, answered. I couldn't believe it when she actually did. She promised to bring Canera back to life on 2 conditions. We would never be able to meet again, and we must keep secret everything that happened. By Nethys' power, my sister and I received special connection. We cannot be in the same place at the same time. In reality, while one of us is in the material plane, the other sleeps in the demi-plane created for us. Even took paracetamol to discomfort his less. I never used straws anyway. Remember about using opposite side of eating and drinking? Soft, half-soft meals and cold drink. Yep. Liquid diet, just don't use a straw and just be careful with any food you eat. Make sure it's small and soft. Best thing you can do until everything gets healed up. The divine creature made us agree to these mysterious conditions, and what's more, we weren't punished when you discovered our secret. I think I can hear a storm murmuring on the horizon. We may yet have to pay for these faults, but come what may, at least I did everything I could to tear my sister from the arms of death. And how did you end up at Jamandi's? This I cannot answer in much detail. The Kaese you met at the reception rest-off was Canera. At the time, I had been sleeping in the demiplane for nearly a month. I didn't even know my sister had wanted to join the expedition that she was sending. Then suddenly I was thrown into reality in the middle of a burning mansion with assassins all about. The Sword Lord fighting monsters in the Grand Hall. Canera and I keep a diary to tell each other in detail what had happened, but I didn't have time to read it, and I doubt she had time to write anything during the attack. I ran into the hall, aided Jamandi and you. We held back the attack, and you and Tartusio began accusing each other of spying. Meanwhile, I couldn't understand what was even happening. I had to pretend to distrust both sides of the argument or might have given myself away. I had to protect our secret. It was one of the conditions of our agreement. You did have me racking my brains. A girl shows up acting like she wants to be my friend, and the next moment turns her nose up at seeing me as if it was the first time she ever saw me. Then you can begin to imagine what it's like for us. People approach me all the time and start talking like they're friends, and I just stand there trying to remember lines from the diary. Is it the gnome with blue hair and new admirer who's twice given me flowers, or the gnome baker who wishes to discuss an investment in the tours of the Lebanese mines? All right, we will finish up the rest of her conversation later because I am out of time. We are past the 4-hour mark. We are done for today. Even ate some ice cream, which had regeneration and makes regeneration. Oh, yeah. It helps numb the pain. It helps keep everything done, and it's perfectly safe to eat for somebody who's got teeth problems. But thank you for being here, Jin. Thank you, Tenwin, Lord Brownbear, everybody else for being here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. Let me go ahead and mute the desktop audio here real fast, and let's go find somebody to raid to cap everything off. Who's on right now? Who's on right now? Who do we have? Does she still block raids? I think she does. Yes, she does. Never mind. All right, can't raid that person. Who do we have? Who do we have? We already raided into the Black Pants Legion yesterday. We don't need to do that. Oh, Zebby is on. Zebby is another insect VTuber I've seen a couple of times. We're going to go ahead and raid into her. It looks like she's going to be planning, either she's planning on playing. Oh no, she might actually be, oh no, she's finishing. Never mind, she's already at 4 hours. She's finishing. Shit. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Yeah. I can never, every time I try to find somebody to raid, everything goes badly. Oh, who is this? Hold on. Well, I have no idea who this is, but it's another VTuber who's actually playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, so fuck it. Let's go in and raid. We'll say hi. This is Barry Blumar. I have no idea who they are. I have no idea what they play, and I have no idea anything else, but they're playing Pathfinder, and pretty much nobody else is doing that right now, so fuck it. We're going to go ahead and raid into somebody else who's actually playing this game. We'll say hi. Just be nice when everybody gets in there. Follow the rules. You all know the deal. And I will see you all tomorrow for more. Tomorrow will be our last day, right? I think I've got that right. Tomorrow will be our last day of Pathfinder for a while, because on Wednesday we will be starting, because Wednesday should be the 1st. On Wednesday we will be starting Darkest Dungeon. That's it. We will be doing Darkest Dungeon for the majority of October, and we will see if we can finish that. I need to double check and make sure that I have the settings set for Darkest Dungeon as well. I'm going to need to do that either tomorrow or the next day. But that will be for Wednesday. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.